Yo. Yo, yo. Chat, guess where I am right now? Can anybody guess? Can anybody guess where I am right now in the game? I'll give you guys a second to guess. I'm not in Chicago. What the hell? No, in game, in RuneScape. Somebody got it. Somebody got it. We're at home, boys. We're at home. Let's get this purple. Let's go ahead and get this purple. Let's get it. X-Boss, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate that. Start prediction. Do we get a purple this run? 5-minute predictions up if you want to gamble right now. First run of the day. Live. Potting. I mean business, boys. We got to get this Dex. I don't know how we're going to get it. It has been over 50 runs. I checked today. It's been over 50 runs since I've seen a purple in Cox. So we are due for one. This could be the run. I left my tormented bracelet in the bank. We have to do it without it. No tormented bracelet. Here we go. Send it. It's going to be a 3. Dialed in. DPS is going to be a little low without the bracelet. We have one extra pot to compensate. Hopefully that's enough. Had to lose some ticks there to get it back in the cycle. Because I missed a click. Man, DPS is struggling. Okay, we got that. See where we're at in the cycle here. We're actually in 4-1. Nice. Easy. Good luck on the Dex, yo. Thank you. Uh-oh. No. Wait. I think this is 4-1 now. Got it back. Got right back into it, boys. See that? We're learning. That was a 3, so this is going to be a 1. Should be a 3-1-3. Missed. Okay. Got to go back here. Need a perp sip. Gonna have to overload during this mage sesh. Send it now. $30 seconds on stam. Gonna rethrall once I get to the 2 marker. I messed up. Gonna turn the head here. Wait for the 1. Go. Okay, we're good now. Swapping to melee. Missed that. Let's see what cycle we're in. Okay, that's actually we can attack twice here. Then we go here for the 1, and then we'll be in 4-1. Nice. I think I sent 2 hammers and I landed 1 on this hand. DPS is not bad. Okay, we got acid. I'm just going to walk this out. Turn the head once. Turn the head twice. Sneak in an attack on the way back. Turn the head here. Go back to mid. Okay, then we turn the head here. Took a good bit of damage, but not much. Could have been worse. Could have been worse. Looks like I didn't have my Rancor on either. Dang it. I got to make sure to check my bag after I do my swaps, because sometimes I do the clicks and I'm like, oh yeah, I did a 7-way or 5-way swap perfectly. And then I don't have half of my gear equipped. Okay, should be a 3. Then we go here. No, actually, yeah. We're right. Or is it a 1? Or is it a 1? Wait, it's a 1. It's a 1-3-1. It's a 1-3-1. 1-3-1. Yeah. It's a 1-3-1. Okay, I got to get back in cycle. 2. I'm going to do a 3-1 here to get back in the cycle. And we should be back in it if I just do one more 3-1 now. Oh, that was a fire skip. I should have. Oh, I can't do fire skip because I wasn't in 4-1 yet. Actually, don't turn it. Oh, we could have been perfect if I just didn't turn the head there. 1, 2, 3. Might be in 4-1 here. Not sure, though. Yeah, we are. Okay, I'm actually going to tap out of this. We're going to turn the head, swap the thrall, drink one of those. And then we're going to do a little cheeky move there. Turn the head back here. I think we're juicy now. Got the thrall up, so the head will turn. And it looks like my character stopped one tile short there. Not 100% sure what happened. Oh, I know what happened. I ran out of run speed. That will do it. That'll do it every single time. Okay, I need to sip a prayer regen, and then we're going to have to overload again during this left-hand phase. I'm going to sip one pot there. And then we're going to overload after we make this click. Okay, we need to turn the head again now because we messed up. We're just going to eat that damage. Sometimes it's better to eat a little bomb damage and stay in the cycle. Gotta get the thrall up. My damage is hella low with mage because I forgot my tormented bracelet. We got the Barrow's gloves on, the old faithfuls. I do not want to kill here. Hopefully that he doesn't die right there. He didn't. Perfect. Swap to the Rancor. He didn't die there. Okay. Go back. We're going to turn the head this way. He should turn there. And then now we can just run. Perfect. We fire skip there. Don't go too far. Turn the head now. And now we're in it. We're going to swap thralls. Okay. Perfect. Turning the head perfectly here. I'm not going to be able to get that. I think that's a bait going for that. We're just going to let him heal and eat this damage. Sometimes that happens. Oh, we ran out of run speed again. And my favorite here, acid. Nice, we skipped the fire, no prob. Ooh, I missed the head turn there. Got a little hasty. And that should do it. White light. Dang. All right. White light first run of the day, boys. Unbelievable. All right. We got, 34 runs done now. Of the 60. Saltpeter and Mithril. Mithril hype. Saltpeter hype. Dang it, boys. All right. I thought we was going to start off the day with a quick perp. Unfortunately, boys, it did not happen. But, hey, it is what it is. I did check, guys. I did check. The last perp I got was at, like, 175-ish. So, we're pushing 55 chambers runs, no perp right now. Not all solos or anything like that. A lot of it is challenge modes, and some of it is running with the boys and stuff like that. So we're about 55 runs, no purple in chambers right now, which means we should be getting another one soon. Welcome to Solo Cox Pain. I think I'm 50 for 50 raids dry right now. Damn. Yeah, we're about the same, man. We're about the same. I'm about 50, 55 raids dry or so, right around there. And the last two purples I got were dupes. So, we're about almost 100 raids. We're almost 100 raids since we got the T-Bow. Almost 100 raids in since we got the T-Bow. That was the last perp we got from Cox. So hopefully, guys, hopefully today's the day. We're going to send a few runs and try to get something. Sorry, all DMM final setups are out. Let's see. Oh, damn. Somebody on Reddit just posted West Ham's gear and inventory. So West Ham has the Spirit Shield. Oda with the Toxic Staff. Voidwaker, they got the Blorva. Well, I guess it's just Torva. So it has Torva and then Fortified Masori with the Serp Helm. And he has the Dragon Bolts with the Armadillo Crossbow. Doobie, Staff of the Dead. Carols. Everyone's been saying that Frame's team has the best gear. Conflictions. Oh. Conflictions DFS. Wow. They have the what is this? The Blood Fury? He's got a Blood Fury. Wow. Blood Fury Fortified Masori. Blood Fury Fortified Masori. Dragon Hunter Wand. Conflictions. They have 5 conflictions. No, everyone has a Blood Fury? Wow. And they all have Dragon Hunter crossbows. They have two DFS. And they got 4 Masori Fortifieds bodies. Everyone has Blue Moon except for Lake has Ancestral bottoms. I guess they decided to give Lake the Ancestral bottoms for some reason. Lake has the Fang kit. They have 4 Voidwakers and an AGS, and they have a corrupted Voidwaker on Alfie. Eevee and Gnome's gear is flipped. I didn't realize Frame's team was so stacked, actually. Dino's got this Tazar shield or whatever this thing is, this mage shield. Is that what's that good for? Is that mage accuracy? Malediction ward? He's got the VLS, mage damage, treads, Araneas, treads. Conflictions. They have two. Dino's team has two conflictions. They gave 61M a real Void Waker. They gave 61M a real Void Waker and an AGS. But not, they kind of kitted out Sick Nerd here. They have 5 fangs? Wait, Dino's team has 4 fangs and a VLSer. Why do some teams have empty spots? I think Dino just put like soul runes in his inventory. I'm not really sure what for. For Blood Barrage? Oh, okay. Oh, because Dino doesn't have the four slot rune pouch. Bodhi does. Sick Nerd has a 4 slot rune pouch, so he's bringing like an extra set of runes. What's Oda's team looking like? To be honest with you, Oda's gear looks very good. Like Oda has just as good of gear as anybody else. Besides Fortified Masori body. But I think he's the only one. Everyone else is going with budget range gear. Like, they're using Carols instead of Fortified Masori. Doobie has Dragon Hunter crossbows, Staff of the Dead. Like, I mean, this is obviously not as good as like Azuriel's or... they don't have a DFS. They have Dragon Defenders. They're using Dragon Hunter wand. They might be the only team. Nah, they might be the only team using Dragon Hunter wands. No, Sea Engineer has one. A lot of other teams have Purging Staffs. Like Purging Staff is Toxic Staff, Purging Staff, and Zuriel's. It's pretty good. Wait, Foe has a harmonized Nightmare Staff. He's got the Nightmare Staff. Is that volatile? Oh, I don't know what the name of I don't know what the name of it is, but it's a level 1 pures can use that. Corrupted Nightmare. Oh, it's a corrupted one. Foe has a rune crossbow. So Foe's range is pretty weak. He has 2 spec weapons and jabs. They gave him jabs because his range is pretty weak. So he could spec with a jab. I don't know how good this scepter is. Jabs can do big damage on a spec if you get caught off. So Foe has 3 different spec weapons that he can kind of juke with. Eevescape has a Blood Fury. Eevescape has a Blood Fury, a rune crossbow. He has a rune crossbow and jabs. So a lot of people in the bottom row are kind of like that. That's Gnome's gear. Okay, so Gnome and Eevescape's gear is flipped. Eevescape has the scepter, jabs. A lot of them are in with the Barrow's gloves. I mean, it's not bad. Yo, Laser, thank you very much for the 4-monther. It's Stadius Hammer. Yeah, Stadius. There we go. That's the new one I learned in this tournament, the Stadius Hammer. I hadn't heard of it before I watched DMM this season. I mean, Frame's team has 5 Blood Furies, 5 Fortified Masori bodies, and 5 Confliction gauntlets. It looks like every single team got 5 Suffer Rings. Now, some teams have DFSs. The two teams that have DFS are Dino's team and Framed. West Ham is using West Ham has a twisted, is that a twisted buckler? Or these Tazar shields. I don't know. These Tazar shields, I don't really know what they do. That's a malediction, and then that's a... West Ham has the most unique gear of anybody. Odium Ward. Don't Perp Rebels have a DFS? Yeah, they gave Perp Rebels gave all their gear to skill specs, I think. They gave the VLS and the DFS to skill specs, and he has Mori jabs. So they actually gave their best inventory to skill specs. They think that skill specs can body people on his row. So Gnome would have to, anybody on the third row is going to have to go against skill specs with a VLSer. Yeah, they want to snowball with skill specs. I think it's a pretty bold play. To be honest, I like this play. I really like this play. I wonder if there's anybody in row 4 or 5 that is like leagues above everybody else that they could have that they could have even went farther down with this strategy. Isn't Alfie pretty nice with it? With NHing? But the thing is Frame doesn't have a they don't have any VLSs. And to be fair, they did kind of do this strat. They did give the purging staff to Alfie. But they didn't give him a real Void Waker. They gave him a corrupted one. Alfie was working Eliop in the practice rounds. Majority of the captains will have to kill 2 people. To be honest with you, skill specs is the most interesting fight is gonna be when skill specs, like round 3. If skill specs loses to anybody, then Perp's team is kind of screwed. Because they're putting a lot of they're putting the DFS and the VLS on Skilly. This is every setup. The 2 VLS combo is tough to go up against. Where's the double VLS? It's got to be Westy's team, right? So Westy has one and Greg. I would say the worst 2 to go back to back against is Greg and then West Ham with the double VLS. These 2 inventories are pretty scary. They both have the staff. They both have Zuriels and VLS. Who's wearing the Arcane Spirit Shield? West Ham. Like, going against these 2 is straight up 2 raid bosses in a row. Also, they both have a Venge trinket. Yes, they both have Venge. Odablock has a Venge trinket on Doobie and himself. West Ham's team has Venge trinket on the entire team. I think that Venge trinket on the entire team is a huge advantage. There's no other team that has that. West Ham team has extra brew. Yeah, they have 3 brews. Oda has 3 brews. Perp and Skidler have 3. Well, 61M has 3 brews. What's Mutts' gear looking like? This team went Nox Halley. They have 4 Nox Halleys. They're the only team that went for Nox Halley is Reese's team. All right. That's the breakdown of everybody's gear. I'm interested to see how well the Nox Halleys do versus the Fangs. It seemed like everybody else went for Fang or VLS. Foe has no melee threat. What is Foe going to do to melee people? Is he going to hit him with the Corrupted Voidwaker or the AGS? Like, Foe has no melee threat. Foe's melee stats are really low. He's 82 attack and 92 strength. You could AGS bonk, but only from DD. He's going to camp. Foe is going to camp range and mage and just try to poke. And then try to land a nice Venge. Maybe a Venge into a Voidwaker spec. Or maybe, oh, he's got Javelins. So Foe is just going to go mage range. He's really not... Yeah, I mean, Foe's probably got the weakest setup, low key. He doesn't have much melee poke potential, I think. And he's only got a rune crossbow. I think Foe might have the worst gear. Who do you think is going to get the most nervous on this stage? To be honest, I mean, I could probably see somebody like Alfie getting really nervous. But I don't know. Alfie's performed a lot in these tournaments before. I think Foe will be okay. I honestly, like, my pick for somebody who could fumble the bag the most might be 61M. I feel like he's pretty young. And he seems... I don't know how cool he is under pressure, but I would say maybe 61M might shake on stage and Torvesta, because 61M is pretty young and, like, I don't think he has much experience in this. And he's going to be playing with a shirt on, which if you think about it, he's not really used to doing that. So it could throw him off. It could cut off his circulation or something. Yeah. Any of the no cam streamers like Lake, I don't know, they might shake on stage too. These guys that are not used to being on camera, huh? Oh, Lake used to cam? How about Sync? Lake got the nerves of steel. Any of the hardcore grandmasters, you just kind of think that they're incapable of being shooken, right? Because they've already been in the, like, extremely high pressure situations. Like, having your account on the line like that is just so crazy. The VLSer is a nuke, and for that reason, I still put West Ham's team winning it, even though Foe has the worst gear. I don't know, man. I feel like Greg with VLS and West Ham with VLS is just the scariest thing I've ever seen. Going back to back versus those two players, that scares me the most out of everybody's setup. The second thing that scares me the most is how good every single person's gear is on Frame's team. That is the second thing that scares me the most. And then number 3 would be Dino's team. So I would say in order, I would say West Ham, Framed, Dino, and then the wild card would be Skilly having the VLS in the third row, and whether or not that's going to be big for them. So I got my eyes on this tournament on West Ham and Frame's team, Dino's team third, and then Skilly. The Skilly play is the most interesting thing here from Perp's team. Perp once again doing the entertainment play, gearing up skill specs in the third row. So, I think in those orders, that's kind of like what I'm leaning towards right now after looking at everybody's setup, the players that have them, and whatnot. So I would say West Ham Framed, and Dino top three, and then skill specs for the wild card. No respect for the Oda Warriors. I got plenty of respect for Oda Block. Plenty. I got all the respect in the world for Oda Block. We'll see about everybody else. We'll see. I think they're a sleeper pick. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is what I think the power plays are. I'm biased. I want Oda Block's team to win. I want the underdog team to win. Like don't get me wrong. I'm cheering for Team O. But I wouldn't bet my money on them. Like they are not. I don't think they have the odds to win this at all. I think it's mostly against them. You know what I mean? Oda Warriors vibes and joking about how bad they got screwed was good content. Oh, for sure. It was fantastic content. But the underdog, that's what it's all about. It's all about the team that you don't think is going to be able to win, pulling it out. So if they can do that, I mean, they've got the hero story. So it would be the most cinema for Oda Block's team to win. And, I've been on Oda Block's team in a tournament before, and we were not in a good position, and we ended up winning. So Soda made an amazing 1v2 versus Annie and Sony. Oda Block 1v2'd Savix and Alfie, and then me and Soda had a rematch versus Savix, and we won. We changed up our strat and we won. So I feel like Oda Block in those situations, man, you can't count them out. Oda's a good leader despite what Reddit thinks. No, Oda's a good leader, but after being on Oda's team before, from experience, Oda Block struggles with communication when he is doing something. Like when he's level 2'd, he does struggle with communicating with the rest of his team and articulating what he's trying to say. And sometimes it comes out as gibberish, and you're trying to decode what that means. And so I don't think you want to level 2 your best soldier. And so if I was on Oda Block's team, what I would do is Oda Block could call when he's like not being piled or he's not locked in on something. And then when he's locked in, when he's level 2'd, somebody else would take over. And I think that that's a good strategy for DMM. If I ever participate, I want to say you have 2 shot callers. You have one person that's the shot caller, but when they're being piled, they stop shot calling and somebody else takes over so they can focus on their eating and tanking. Because it's hard to focus on tanking and telling everybody what to do at the same time. And so you kind of need 2 shot callers if you're being focused. And after watching DMM, I think that's the way I would probably suggest our team does it if I ever participated. And I do think that Oda Block gets level 2'd a little bit easier than other people, but he's insanely good if you just let him go. So Oda Block might actually be better when he's not in a leadership position, or as a backup shot caller if the shot caller is being focused. So you could put Oda in that seat. So Oda is like, you probably want your worst player, like your worst mechanical player shot calling, ideally, if that person is capable of doing it, because then you're not worried about them like missing as many ticks or anything like that. They can level 2 themselves and not be too much of a burden on the team because they don't have the best gear or anything like that. And so if you have like you're technically like your worst PvPer as your shot caller, as long as he's a good shot caller, that might be best for the team as long as he understands positioning on the map and stuff like that. And then you could have other people that are very good at PvP just teeing off and like focusing on min-maxing ticks and stuff like that. I think he should do what Bodhi did next year and not lead. Yeah. Man, what is this? A Yapathon 2000? I mean, that's kind of what streaming is. We just talk, man. We just talk about stuff, bro. Big yap, big yap. If your worst PvPer goes down and you lose a team member in your shot caller, your best tanker should be your shot caller. Maybe. It's another way of looking at it. I don't think you can shot call very well while tanking. So I think that if you are the one being focused, then you should pass that responsibility to somebody else. That way you don't miss an E or something or trying to reposition. I don't think Oda vibes with Mika as well, which is why I didn't pick Mika. Their vibes differ. I think that's the main reason why Perp picked Skidler. Because they're really good friends. And they're both I think are they both Australian? Skidler Australian? Or is he English? Skidler's UK? No, Skidler's British. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I didn't want to say. I wanted to ask first. But they both have pretty similar vibes. They're good friends. Sometimes picking your friend is not a bad way to go if you have good synergy with them, you know? And enjoying the week is just as important as winning and stuff like that too. Like you want to have a good time, and sometimes you can just play better if you're vibing well. Like the vibes are important as a strategy. Did you enjoy watching All Stars? Yeah, it was a lot more enjoyable than I thought it was going to be. To be fair, like it is really good content, and the dynamic of who everybody's going to pick and how they're going to perform and who's going to get caught out, and the memes, bro. The memes went kind of crazy this season with Reese and Victim Has It, bro, and Kevin Framed, and the perp heist. The perp heist was so good. Imagine me the guy who's picked last. I mean, all the farmers are on the last row, right? They're not PvPers though. They're just OGs. They're just OGs. How many chickens you got was good too, man. And then the skill specs pipe drop. The skill specs pipe drop. The skill specs lookout. Skill specs lookout was crazy. Yeah, there were some fantastic moments in Deadman All Stars 2026. How do I make a pie as the top clip? Who was that again? Who didn't know how to make the pie? Rakesy. Rakesy did not know how to make a pie. Classic. That is so funny. Run it, boys. Let's go ahead and get back in there. We got to get something done today. And there's no other way to do it than to do it, if you know what I'm trying to say. Oh, wait a second. Purple today, I mean, without a doubt, right? We're at 34 runs in. 55 runs since the last purple. Missed that spec there. We need a good perp today, a clog perp. A clog perp would go crazy today. Oh, I wasn't praying. We're over halfway done with all of our runs from the Dexathon. And I hope I finish today because I would like to not have to finish the rest of these runs and go do something else. I'm not a huge fan of being cockslocked, but this is some of my favorite content in the game, so it's actually not that bad. Like, I do have a question though. Like, my runs, my solo runs take about 45 minutes, maybe 43 minutes if I'm really like locked in. How long do y'all's solo runs take on average? Gnome with your gear would do like 35-minute clears. Because mine are around 42 to 45 minutes right now. You have to learn the no prep. I might be down to learn it today. I guess you don't need to build the chest in a no prep, right? Two brews, two hard food is all you need. No scav. I could be down to try a no prep today. And we could see how fast we could get the runs down to. Have someone scout you a no prep. Wait. Is this not... Wait, you can't no prep a full layout? You can? Okay. No, you no prep full layouts. Wait. So you do no prep full layouts. That's what I'm saying. You're trolling doing non-CM full layouts? I don't know if I am. I think a lot of people are probably doing this in closer to max gear. Like, I have a regular whip. And no confliction gauntlets. But when I have those, I'll be down to just do CMs only. Baby CMs are not trolling at all? Yeah, I don't think they are. Don't heal Ice or Shaman as in try not to heal in Vanguards. Vanguards would be tough. Do you grab the ice secondaries and make 7-7? Right now, I make 16-8. Right now, I make 16-8, and I barely make it through. Well, I make it through with a little extra right now. So you're saying just do 7-7? There's no way. You can get by with only Vanguard supplies, but you got to be on point. All right, here. I will bank. This is what I'll do, guys. I'm not going to prep in this next room. Predictions up for next raid? Okay, I ran out of run speed. I can't use the stam here. Okay, so I'm going to grab Buchu, but I'm not going to make any supplies here. I'm just going to bank it. And so I have to do Vanguards with just these 2 brews. But it's actually going to be less than that. And then we do a no prep. Isn't this a no prep? No prep means you don't prep at all. You just go straight through. And then we'll leave a bunch of extra slots. Oh, it's Vanguards. I need my stuff. We don't need these or that. Okay. So we're going to pot here. And I have to do Vanguards without really getting hit that much. So we're going to chill here. I should have banked the whip. Okay. And then I'm going to throw this on. Only have 1 yellow pot for Vanguards. Okay, we're going to stay here. Okay. Oh. Okay, I think we're going to be okay here. As long as I don't get hit really hard by these. Getting grief by this whip, though. So walking underneath the Vanguards also kind of griefed me a little bit. Could probably take a lot less damage from that. All right, not bad, not bad. So now we grab everything here. And then we're looking for bats right now. Oda Block is going to exterminate the Weasels? You think so? The Weasels have a back-to-back VLSer on two of the best PvPers in the game. I don't know. I mean, people say VLS is really strong. I don't know personally how strong it is in comparison to everything else because I haven't experienced it or I haven't played at that level. But just going off of what everybody says, it doesn't look great for them, you know? It negates 75% of armor? Holy crap. Sounds pretty strong. So here's what I want to do right here. Just thinking about this no prep, you guys. I want to let this overload heal me. So I want to wait for the overload to heal me. Then I want to overload again and use the bats to restore my health. That's what I'm thinking right now. I think I really want to min-max the overload heals on a no prep. Okay, we're going to deposit these. I want to deposit those three. So this is everything that I have. Did you enjoy All-Stars this year comparing to last year not knowing what was happening? I didn't watch last year. I didn't even know what All-Stars was. This could go kind of... This room could go kind of badly, I think. I only have two... Only have two pinks. So I don't want to waste them. Okay, not bad. Not bad, actually. Could have been worse. This is the best All-Stars, but I think making the jabs so common was a mistake. Jabs were OP. Or they can remove finality. So what does finality do? Why is it OP? Does it just like make them guaranteed hit or something? I didn't understand that when they were saying finality jabs. It is a guaranteed hit. They guaranteed hit and then double 5 burn next tick. That's a lot of damage. At the same time, though, it is entertaining to watch death. So for entertainment purposes, I think you want more offense than defense, right? That's why they didn't have Elysians in the final. Because it's just not entertaining to watch somebody not take any damage at all. Elysian shields. Okay, so now I can let myself heal off this overload when we do... When we do the, what are they called? The Guardians? We're going to overload heal on Guardians, and then we'll re-overload before Vasa, and I need to get the Vasa skip. Can't afford to lose an entire brew. Guys, I'm trying right now, if you're just tuning in, I'm trying to do my very first ever no prep. I usually need about 8 brews to do Ulm. So I don't know if I'm going to end up with that many. But there's a chance that I don't need that many. Because my damage is really bad. If I had Confliction Gauntlets and Lance, I would say I think I'd probably do it in 4 brews. I'll just have to really make sure I'm getting overload healed. Of course, Dex would be really nice for Ulm as well. Okay, here we go. Go. Wait 1 tick. Go. Perfect. Got it down now, boys. Got it down. Gotta pop off here. Gonna hit 4 specs right now. Good. Need big damage here. Nice, nice. We down him right here. Perfect, dead. Oh, move. Okay, so we can get a couple of yellows here, right? 2. Okay, 3 minutes for the next overload heal. I don't know if this is looking like enough yellows right now, unless we just randomly don't take any damage. Salve amulet, thank you. I was just looking at my pots thinking what to do here. You only get one more on Mudadile? Okay. I don't have a freeze either, so I do have to do 3 phases on the smaller one. Just want to make sure we get the max heal here off the overload in 1 minute 40. We're definitely going to take some damage, so we can overheal just a bit. Can't use any spec here. I mean, I'm in the Mudadile room at 22 minutes right now. This is my fastest run ever. Like, by far. And the one good thing about this is I know exactly how many pots I need to make, so it won't take me that long to just make a couple of pots, you know? I have a lot of people say, like, you know, use I here, use I there, and I think everyone anticipates like that. They don't know how bad I is without the gauntlets. The gauntlets is what makes I like really good, and I don't have those yet. I have no Dex, light bearer, or gauntlets right now. I'm trying to get the max heal off this overload, but I don't want to die at the same time. Three seconds on overload heal. My guess is that I do the rest of this without being overloaded. So that I don't use the supplies. Do you have preserve? Preserve doesn't work on overloads. It works in TOA, but not in Cox. I like picking up the twisted pot just in case. It's not a bad idea. I mean, but I still kind of shred. I still shred this not being potted, so it's not a huge deal. Okay. So I got one of each potion. So this is where I'm at. After doing a no prep, I'm at 5 and 2. After doing a no prep. So I just need to make 3 and 2. I need to make 4 potions. No, 5. I need to make 5 potions total. Maybe 6 actually, if you count. I forgot to fill them up. So maybe 6 actually, if you count the 1 yellow that you lose whenever you overload. Did you heal before going into Vasa? Overload heal. I overload healed on Guardians, and I overload healed every time, and then I repotted. But I didn't take any damage from Vasa. I do the Vasa skip. So I don't think it matters. We're going to do 4 yellows, 2 pinks. Okay. Hopefully the hammer hits. Yeah, hopefully. All right, this is probably my fastest, right? 27 minutes ohm. Okay, here we go. All right, so if I think if I have conflictions, Dex, and Dragon Hunter Lance, I think I could have done the boss with just the 5 pots that I had. I mean, there have been a couple of runs where I've finished with like a few pots like that left over. But I'm not like super consistent yet. So like I made a mistake right there because I missed. One, two, three. Oh, it's fire phase. I think if I do a 3-1, I'll be back in it. Let's see. Yep. Do you skip the burn with me if you go to the right here like this? No, you always get burned. All right, I want to be smart about my overload heal. I want to start doing overload heals better. Okay, I'm only going to get half an overload heal here, which is not the best, but it's not the worst either. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, Matt? Okay, there's the overload heal. Okay, I think this is 4-1. Need to stand pot. Following the World Cup at all? Just United States. I messed that up pretty bad. I was at the first game. I was watching the first game for the United States. It was pretty hype. Three minutes on next heal so we can over brew and try to land. Should go Barrow's gloves on. If you could have a walkout song to DMM All-Stars, what would it be? Probably Godzilla by Eminem. Ram Ranch. What the heck is that? It's a 3. Oh, I should have healed off that overload. White light. Damn. Sard, always nice when you're at work and live. Thanks, Big Dog. What's up, Zero? What's up, Rob Clark? What plugin changes the prayer orbs to Doom plugin? Oh, projectile override. Projectile override. You could change projectiles to whatever you want them to be. I like the Doom projectiles the best, so I changed pretty much everything to Doom projectiles. I just like that better. Hey, Sard, have you tried Fasani's? You have a gear for it? Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do a night marathon in October. So, we'll do a lot of Fasani in October. We did a lot of Fasanis in leagues as well. But not exactly in the main game. We have a few Nightmare KC, like regular Nightmare. I don't have too much interest in doing Fasanis because pretty much every other boss in the game drops better stuff for me right now. I usually am motivated by like what gives me the current most best upgrade. That's kind of what fuels me. So I usually go for that first. But eventually we'll be hopefully like once we're at Fasanis, I mean that means like we're pretty far into the game at that point. Probably have most of the basics by then, I think. That itch will come when Raids 4 is closer. Yeah, you're going to want a ton of good crush gear. There's not a ton of reason to have good crush gear right now, but Raids 4 should change that. So are you going to make Blade of Salador? Yes, I am going to make Blade of Salador. The main thing I need it for, though, is Tob. Where else would Salador be good? I don't plan on doing much Tob. It's slightly better than Whip, but nowhere near better than Dragon Hunter Lance. You're telling me Blade of Saildor is better at Vardorvis than Nox Alley? Will be after the buff. I don't think it'll be better. Oh, how long was that run, by the way? Guys, sub 40. Sub 40. It wasn't really a no prep. It was like a no prep attempt. If I didn't have to make those 6 pots that I made, and I get better at the no preps, I might be able to do like 35 minutes. And then if I get better gear, I could probably do like 30-minute no preps, which is pretty good. But we did a sub 40 run. Sub 40 no prep first try, which is pretty good, I think. I could probably shave a minute or two off of that if I got into that routine of doing that. CM, I'm not doing solo CMs yet because my I want better gear first. Full no prep is very rough, even in max gear. I don't think so. Let's see what would have happened if I made the 4 less pots. What was my inventory like at the end? If I had made the 4 less pots, my inventory is empty right now on P3. I messed up my overload heals a little bit. I burned like 2 overload heals. I finished with only 1.5 left, and that was on 9 brew. 9 brew if you count the one that I use after I overload before I go in. So right now, if I played extremely well, I could probably do it on 7 brew. I mean, you could always play a little bit better, but like I don't care how you don't want to consistently do runs where you have to play perfectly, because eventually you won't. And then you will die, and you need to factor in the loss of you dying into your overall loot and factor that in. Like, you want to have a little bit of a buffer to mess up. And that way you're 100% of the time completing it, because you leave room for yourself to mess up. And I would say like 9 brew is what allows me to do that right now consistently. Now, when I have more damage, yeah, we just fly through it quicker. Wait, not with Raids 4 coming out this fall. Don't know what that means. You want to elaborate? Real quick, Lightbearer in and out, 20-minute adventure. Nah. Did I update the runs on? Was that 30? How many runs was that? That was 34 runs done, so we're at 35 now. I need to update this. Yo, chat, does anybody want to do a CM right now? Anybody want to do a CM? Like a just a 3-man CM? I just take the first 2 to get here. I would need 1 freezer, ideally, and 1 person to run melee hand, because I can't do it with IAC. I'll go world. Let's go East Coast world. 611. 611. It's Sardako who said Leviathan was the hardest quest slash boss, and now he has Inferno, 100% bot. I actually paid somebody to do my Inferno for me. There's a reason that you guys can't see the keyboard and mouse when I'm doing Inferno. Think about it. Think about it. Really, guys, really think about it, though. All right, Colin and Parul, are you guys down? Party make it, challenge mode, full. Go to Sardako FC. The rumors of No Monkey hiding underneath his desk on Inferno are true. Yes. No Monkey did my Inferno cape. You heard it here first. All right, got my two homies. Let's go. I'm just taking these two. If any of these guys, if one of these two has to step out, we can sub somebody in. But I want to do CMs. Is this a CM? Did I turn it on, chat? CM check. I did, right? Did I? Hold. Wait, I skip worlds to 611. Did I? Come on, show the board. I don't remember. It would have been faster to just go out and make a new one. Oh, maybe I did it when I came back. Challenge mode full. Okay, it's on. Knox Halley online. Stamina pot banked. All right, boys, potting up. You can instantly know if you're in a CM or not if you don't have a layout on your screen. It's not true. You could do a baby CM or just a full layout. It's the same thing. You luring? Dude, it's kind of nice to like be at a point where you know when someone is wrong. I have been streaming for 1 year now, not able to know ever if somebody is wrong. And that has been a tough experience, guys. Learning a new game. And RuneScape is like the most Aboba game I've ever played. And it is such a nice feeling to kind of know sometimes now when someone is wrong. We're almost there, boys. We're getting there at least. All right. I'll take the pink and the overload. And then Paul Rue, Colin, can you drop to okay, sick. Yo, smashing on the blue is crazy. Colin's a crazy man. Nice job, team. They don't teach that. Yo, started to see Kirby's math on the new items? Yeah, I was watching his stream yesterday. Was watching all the calculations. And it looks like the new Mega Rare is going to be very good on several different bosses. One of them being like Fasani's Nightmare is like the biggest one. I think he said it was going to take like 45 seconds off of Fasani's on average, which is pretty crazy. All right, any builders, boys? Any builders? I'm glad the hybrid armor is hated so badly. Yeah, it's starting to snowball. Like the thing about new items and new stuff in RuneScape is if you can very clearly tell usually when the majority of people are not vibing with it. And if the majority of people are not vibing with it, then more people that are in the middle will start to agree with the majority. And it's kind of a snowballing effect. So like day one, a lot of people won't make up their mind. They won't come out and say anything. And then like the next day, they'll peep their head out the window and be like, oh shit, there's a mob forming outside and they don't like the new armor. I guess I don't like the new armor. And then they start going in on the Reddit forums, right? And then they just jump in on it and they start typing shit too. And that's kind of how it works. It's like a mob mentality when it comes to like new items in RuneScape. So I feel like each day that goes on, the hybrid armor will start to get more hate than the first day. Keep in mind, I don't think that the hybrid armor is that bad. I think it's too strong. I don't think hybrid armor belongs in the end game. So for that reason, I'm kind of against it. Just because I personally feel like the hybrid armor is too good and not good enough at the same time. And I think the better alternative is to put a new BIS set into the game that everyone is looking forward to getting. So So I think the only option is a stab set, which also invalidates Torva a bit. So I don't even know if there's a good option to replace it at this point. I don't know how I'm feeling with it, or like what the right decision is on it. Because if stab armor comes out, isn't Torva kind of in the bin? Except for specific scenarios where stuff doesn't have any defense. Torva would just be like the no defense set. It's like the max hit set, but I'm just going to eat this. Moose simming soul right now. Should we watch his soul? Let me know when he's going in. I'll watch it. Torva will be Biss again with the new Mega Rare since it's not Slash. They're buffing Inquisitors. So Inquisitors won't be Biss with the new... are you sure it won't be Biss? I'm pretty sure Biss and Biss for everything will either be the new stab set, Inquisitors for the crush, and Oathplate for the slash. And I don't see where Torva really has much use other than really low defense stuff. But like, what boss has really low defense? You could use Torvis on Brutus. Okay. Torva has good defensive stats. Is it a ton better than Oathplate and Inquisitor? The suggestion for 3 different Biss helms was cool. Are you talking about the my suggestion from yesterday where they just do the hybrid helmet? Instead of the full set? Miles better than Justy. It's only 2 defense stat don't really matter. I think we're too focused on defense. Yeah, defense only matters in like chip damage situations. Inquisitors is adamant level defense. Okay. That's not bad. I personally think the hybrid armor had way too much defense. What if they did Crush Magic, Glass Cannon hybrid gear? Adding Inquisitor components makes it Crush as well. Without adding Inquisitor, it's on par with Inquisitor, but it has the magic. So upgrade scape, so like hybrid magic crush gear with upgrade scape of Inquisitor. That's the first time I've heard somebody suggest that. That's interesting. But then you have to realize like what gate you're opening to, like with all this hybrid gear. You kind of have to realize that like if you start opening the door to crush magic, then you're opening the door to like slash magic. And then you're opening the door to like range mage, hybrid gear. it gets a little bit... Chat. I like hybrid gear. I think it only belongs in the mid game. I think maybe 5 years from now, they can upgrade Perilous Moons gear. They can upgrade Skate Perilous Moons. But it should not come from a raid. That's my take. Yeah, it just doesn't. It's too good. The gear was just too good straight up. I don't think. And if they make it worse, here's the TLDR: the gear that they put in the game, it was too strong in every category. If they make it worse, now you're making it less exciting for people that are already in max. Now they have no new gear to go for. And then number 2, you're skipping too much of the game if you're an Iron Man, because a lot of people will just go for the hybrid gear and they'll skip all the other grinds. So it's a dangerous game to start playing hybrid gear that's that good. And I just don't like what it does to the meta of the game. So I think it is in their best interest not to put the hybrid gear in the game, just because of those reasons mainly. I'm sorry I'm running a little bit slow here, boys. I'm getting level 2 at about this combo. I love talking about this new... I love talking about Raids 4, and this is something so different about, you know, Jagex and Blizzard as a company. I'm not going to lie, like, I feel like I'm a part of designing the game that I'm playing when I play RuneScape. When you play World of Warcraft, you don't have that feeling at all. Like, you will never have that feeling like what the community thinks and wants matters. Like, Jagex specifically posts, hey, we're thinking about this. Let us know what you think. And then Mod Goblin is on the forums responding to people. Like, that's so sick. Just saying, that would never happen in WoW. People don't know how good we have it here. Yeah, I would say that. I would definitely say that. It's a double-edged sword sometimes, for sure. I guess so, but I like it. I like it better than the alternative of having like no connection or no say in what happens to the game at all. Moose about to fight Soul? All right. We're going to pull up the Moose stream here in a sec. I'm looking at him when he goes in. I can't kill this. I can't kill this. Please don't kill this. We need a little more damage on the red. Okay, we can kill now. I didn't make very many yellows. I'm probably going to need to pick some yellows off the ground to make it through the last boss here, boys. I got my piece of bandos today. Yo, congrats, Sir Milo. I've got Moose up on the other monitor. We'll show his attempt here in a second, boys. We're going to watch that. Okay, sweet. You guys can take these overloads. I'll get mine off Vasa. You guys can have Vespula and Vanguards, and I take Vasa, okay? And then you guys can have Mudadile. Moose is doing the simulator again, so we're not missing anything right now. I have him open on this monitor here. Seems like he's locked in, though. That'll be sick if Moose gets the quiver right now. You guys think Moose is going to kill Soul on this attempt? Oh, I thought he went in. Okay, here we go. Is he going? Here he goes. Let's go, Moose. Big Moose. Show me the movement, Moose. Show me the movement. Nice. Spear 2, good. Dude, the spam clicking is crazy. Guys, I don't spam click like that, do I? No, there's no way. Nice, Moose. Nice. Okay, good melee. Good. Nice. Perfect 3-tick. Perfect 3-tick on that. Are you guys down to wait? Are you guys down to wait until after this? I'm sorry. Yeah, let's wait, let's wait. Dude, Moose is killing it. Let's go, Moose. Okay. Does he know that below 50% that Soul goes to a 4-tick on the last body? Let's see. Nice, Moose. Hands off. Perfect. Let's go. I like the callouts too. Wait, what? Chill. Dude, he's doing perfect movement. Oh, no. Oh, no. Nice. Pull him to you. Good. Go ahead and heal. Go ahead and heal up. Nice, dude. The eating and the moving? Okay, this is going to be a 3-tick. Nice. Bro, keep your prayer high. Keep your prayer high so you don't get smited. This guy's gaming right now. Feed off. Perfect. Okay, from here on out, it's going to be a 4-tick on the last melee prey if he gets one. Shield 2. Nice, Moose. He's got this. No! Pot up, pot up. Don't get smited. Don't get smited. Nice. Good recovery. Repot. Okay, it's going to be a 4-tick here. Nice. He did it! He knew it was a delay too. Let's go. Okay, good move, good move. Nice movement on this. Lock in, bro. We got enrage. We got enrage right here. Okay, good. Delayed. No! So you're smited, you're smited? No. Double eat, double eat. That's a backwards double eat. Come on. There it is. That's a good double eat. Don't get smited. Spear 2. Nice. Put Piety back on. Legs. Put Piety back on. Put Piety back on. He's locked in. Fuck Piety. Fuck it. Okay, good step back. You don't even need it, bro. Just lock in. Piety's a DPS loss for you, Moose. Legs. Nice. Don't panic. Don't panic. Whoa! Move away. Move away. Don't blow up. Don't blow up. Let's go. Nice, dude. Oh, Mooser. The Mooser. GZ, brother. Holy brother. He did it, man. Guys, go throw this man a follow right now if you ain't following Moose's stream, man. Holy. Throw that man a follow one time, boys. I linked the stream in the chat. Hell yeah. Let's freaking go, dude. That's awesome, man. Let's go. I might be dead here. I think I clicked a... I think I clicked the bug. I don't know what that does, but I clicked the bug on accident. I was not locked in. I'm not even potted up. I'm not even overloaded. All right, we just got to get through this. No time to overload now. All right, nice job, guys. That's your overload. I don't have a prayer enhance yet. I could use one of those. Nice. Okay. Full send, full send. This is the best part of OSRS. Everyone loves to see the boys succeed. Hands down, man. Hands down. Dude, I can't believe Moose just got the got that. What an incredible attempt. He was flawless too, pretty much. I mean, he made like 1 or 2 mistakes, but that simulator is just... That simulator is worth its weight in gold, man. He crushed it. If you hit the simulator, bro, you go in, you wipe off those nerves, you smack. That's what he did. He came, he saw, he conquered. Clicking the bug wipes the raid. Got to restart. What are we talking about, bro? Moose with the quiver now. So who has quiver? Me, LMGD, Palomore, and Moose. Maybe Bakit has one. I wonder why Gordon and Maester haven't gone for quiver or Inferno yet. Wait, LMGD doesn't have a quiver yet? I thought he did. I thought he did both. LMGD only did Inferno. He wanted a couple more things before Quiver and then he quit. Oh, I thought he did both. Okay. So LMGD, so not even LMGD did it. So it's really just, I mean, it's not Palamore's first time playing RuneScape. So of the first time RuneScape WoW players, is it just me and Moose? Is Moose literally second? Quiver? It's kind of crazy. Moose literally second Quiver. Triumphant is really milking it. Unbelievable. Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, doing it blind as a streamer, I'm not going to lie. That's why I did it blind. At least like mostly, I mean, without looking up guides, at least, and no coaching. I wanted the Inferno to take longer. Because like everybody likes to watch Inferno, so it's just good for your stream if you take a long time on Inferno. I just didn't think I was going to have to farm so many blood runes to do it. Yo, why you 3-manning these? 3-man I can't do CMs solo yet, Gordon, and I really want to just only do CMs most of the time. And I don't want to do a mass because the chance of me getting the purple in a mass is really low. So I figured the best happy medium is to do 3-man CMs where I have, if there's a purple in there, I have like a 30% chance of it being mine at least. So that's like the thought process that I went through. Whether any of that is actually factually true, I'm not really so sure. But 3-mans, it's like there's less chance of people to burn you. They're just so much more chill. You're only communicating with 2 people instead of 20 or 7. I think just a regular CM, you know, you have a chance of getting the Ancestral Kit, which is what I really want. Even if you don't get a perp, so. I need the kits. I prefer 3-man in every single raid, by the way. If I had to choose one way to run the raid like forever, I'd do that. Colin, you got the skip? Three-man probably going to be Biss in raids 4 as well. Gordon, didn't you say you were going to start Inferno like last month? What's going on, bro? I feel like I'm getting scammed. I want the claw. What, the Hydra Claw? That's not going to help you in the Inferno. Maester hasn't started Inferno either. What are you guys even doing over there? Tebow Cooks? Yeah, we crushed that. Oh, that's my overload, actually. You guys get the next 2. Oh, Paul! Peru! He ganked my overload. I got ganked heavily. That's okay. I have an overload for the next 2 rooms. Botting. Yama win. You see that number at the bottom of my screen? If I get to 60 Cox runs or I get Dex, we'll finally be free to do Yama and Doom. But secretly, I do like hundreds of Doom every night after stream. So like, I'm kind of hoping to be done with Doom because that's just like my favorite thing to do off stream. I'm at 2,257 dells with no cloth. Is Wild you haven't gotten a Dex yet? Corrupted Bofa over the cheese Tebow. You sound like somebody who doesn't have a Tebow right now. I'm just going to say that. It's okay to be jealous in life. You don't have to flame everybody. Yeah, I don't. Nice. Now, both is really good, but Tebow, man. Mega rares in this game is something totally different. It feels really cool to get mega rare in old school RuneScape. What if you pull the cloth off stream? I'm always recording when I play off stream. So I mean, I'll have it for the YouTube video, and then I'll upload the clip. I'll upload the clip to Twitch. So it won't be live, but you'll be able to see it. Nice freeze, boys. I predict the new Mega Rare will be charged with Tokul. You might be cooking with that. It is a Cesar weapon. All right, good to go. No, I just needed one overload and enhance. I'm chilling. Greetings, Baldalco. What's up, Bryce? How you doing, bro? I got a D pick today on my Iron Man. Let's go. Congrats, brother. Deposit. Okay, this time I am bringing everything that I need. If I can skip, one person can, or I can run. If you can mage, is it skipping mage tanking? I can run. What's your mage? Eye of Yak, no gauntlets. So my mage is probably the worst here. I need somebody to do melee because my Eye of Yak won't reach. If whoever has a shadow has to melee probably. All right, Peru got melee. All right, potting up. Getting view mogged by Pirate? Dude, Pirate's a big streamer, man. I think most of us would get view mogged by him. Probably like 99.99% of people on the planet would get view mogged by Pirate. Pirate's 100 combat and 3 weeks at Crab Expert. Has Pirate Software been cranking the crab, dude? Let's go, man. I'm happy to see he's still liking RuneScape and playing the game. I love seeing people play RuneScape, man. I could tick off there. $99 agility first is wild. Did he actually hit it? That's crazy. On his Iron Man, and now he wants to do it again on his main. The hell is he talking about? Bro, I swear some people like to do things just because it's like the opposite of societal norm. You know what I'm talking about? And then they like to say that they enjoy it just so they can stand out. I wouldn't put that by past pirate, but maybe there are some people that just like agility. So like you never know. But based on his track record, I wouldn't put the first thing by him. But hey, maybe he just likes agility. It's one of those two options. We'll go melee here. Tick late on that one. Oh! Got a yellow click on that hand. Lynx, Titan, and Lasagna did nothing wrong. True. Shout out to all the max capers in the layer, man. You guys are all built diff. Oh, this is P3. All right, I'm locked in. Two tile that. That's my fault on that burn. So I will stay away from you if you stay away from me here. I'll go deep and you go front row, Colin. Might be late on that. So I got dragged right there with my Eye of Ayak. I was too far back. I'll go left. I'll stay left with you. Cool, I take the burn. So if you want to come to me, Colin, at the right time so I don't burn you. Or we can just do that. All right, why don't we go left with it? Okay, we're gonna weave in some melee now. Going heavy on the melees now. I'll take left side. Is the prediction that's up now for this run, boys? Any mods in the layer that can confirm? Or was that for last run? That was for last raid? Then we can pay that one out with a no, right? Okay, I'll pay that one out with a no. And this was a no anyways. Grimy Kanda teams. All right, that is 30... 36 runs? 36 runs, no purples. What is happening? I guess this is normal though for Cox. Was that a CM? Yeah. Oh, we might not have made the CM time because we were watching Moose. I don't know if we got the CM time or not. We did? Okay. So we did get the bonus points there. False alarm. Run it back, boys. Y'all down? Let me know. Speed run, speed run. Let's get it. CM on. The CM time to beat any scale is super slow. Hard to miss it. I'm surprised you aren't doing Hydra off stream over Doom. They both help a lot, but the gauntlets help in infinitely more situations because it's just basic mage damage. The gauntlets is a bigger upgrade. So it makes more sense to do gauntlet. Makes more sense to do Doom. Like the two biggest upgrades in the game are gauntlets and Dex. So anything other than gauntlets and Dex is kind of a bait if you're going for like max power upgrade per time spent. I should have had the cloth by now. Statistically, I'm literally 2 times dry for the cloth. So it should be dropping soon. After Dex and cloth, then it's oath plate. And then a lance would be sick. All right, sorry guys, potting. Yeah, then Ultor after that. Yeah, exactly. And then no, maybe Lightbearer. It's either Lightbearer or Ultor. What's the bigger upgrade? Okay, full send. I love when I ask those questions sometimes and immediately I get both answers. Sorry, guys. We're doing old school. Overall account progression is Lightbearer over Ultor. Yeah, that's what I think too. Okay, so we have a new prediction up now for this run. I don't know if we did one for last run. This is run number 37. We are over 55. We're over 55 runs. 56 runs right now. 56 runs since seeing a purple in Chambers. And we are 90 runs. 90 runs since seeing a clog. 90 runs since seeing a clog in Cox. Sard, click the big Mutta tap. I only have 154 kills logged there. I didn't have that on in my first kills. I farm my purples doing solo CMs. Yeah, so will I once I have like 3 more pieces of gear. I just need a couple pieces. Okay, I got the green right here. You got that, Colin? Oh, we have to wait. We have to wait. What's your thoughts on the Cox purple changes they might want to do? I should have a video up on that on YouTube. I guess the TLDR is... I like the reroll system, but I think it's a bit game breaking. So ultimately, I would like to just see them remove prayer scrolls from CMs. If they just remove prayer scrolls from CMs, I think it would be great. And then they increase the overall drop rate of purple slightly to compensate, right? At least in the CM, when they remove it. It's like you have the same purple chance without the prayer scrolls in CMs. Maybe that's too much, actually. Wait, deposit mage and chop. Scrolls used to be 4 times less common until 2018. I don't know why Jagex is scared to go back. Would it have been crazy? Guys, would it have been crazy if prayer scrolls came from Yama and Oathplate came from Raids 4? I don't know if prayer scrolls coming from the raid seems a bit weird since like Royal Titans isn't a raid and you get them from there. But I guess they were in the raid first. Yama messed up progression a lot in terms of routing. Think you're cooking with the stove off? I mean, everybody says that about everything. I mean, yeah, like says the Royal Titans prayers and the Piety prayer doesn't come from raids. Is it too like taboo to completely just remove an item from a raid? They already did that to Cox. Yeah, Cox needs less purples anyway. So, like, what if they just took the prayer scrolls out of this and moved them? Is that a crazy idea? Would potentially tank other items, I think, is their concern. It doesn't tank other items. Oh. Sorry, this is a statistics thing. I'm not very good at statistics. If you remove the prayer scrolls and then lower the purple chance, it would feel worse because you're getting less purples per run, but you would get more meaningful purples per run every time you. It would be a meaningful purple every time you got one. Because the reason you get so many purples right now in Cox is because most of them are prayer scrolls. Maybe after you get scrolls, you can't get any more, but that would be an odd rework. Do you have the feeling you get a lot of purples at Cox? No. But if you took I was just hypothetically saying if they removed the prayer scrolls from here, like what would it feel like? What would that do to the drops? Tebow before Dex? Yeah. I got the Tebow 90 Cox runs ago. Boys, how are you getting perps? I'm 100 solos dry, still waiting on my first ever purple. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to see that. I'm starting to really see how lucky I was in Cox. Like I was getting purples ahead of rate. Now I'm slightly behind rate for average. But I was getting them like crazy. Especially the Tebow. This is a massive spoon. It was insane. We spooned the important one. I hope my iron spoons it soon too. Yeah, hopefully you get it, bro. Most people never see a Tebow. I've seen 3. Like I saw Palomore's The day I got a Tebow, the next day, first run of the day, I saw another one. One of our viewers got it. And then Palomore got one like 3 days ago. I don't know why I just got 12 more vials. That was... I think I'm just level 2'd right now. I'm not paying attention. Most people don't do enough raids to see a Tebow. I was looking at some numbers. It's like 800 runs or something like that on average to see a Tebow. Maybe a little bit less. Sorry, I got my Bofa. Captain Jones. Let's go, brother. Congratulations. I got my Tebow at 142. Me too. We're the same. Let me get my melee gear, then I'm ready for this. I forgot my Hallie. Full send. Tebow like 18 million points. I think it's 29 million. At least that's what I was told. $800 raids at 40 minutes is 533 hours. Yes, that's about right. Guys, the time it takes to get one Tebow is about the time it takes to level 4 characters in World of Warcraft Classic. For just one item. That's why RuneScape is better? Yeah, I have to agree. The grind is such a blessing. It's a blessing and a curse, but it's better. It's more of a blessing than it is a curse if you're a MMO gamer. My name, Gene. What's good, brother? Prime sub for the bald-headed beauty. Thank you, my friend. You gaming out on some first-person shooters today, or what, Jim? How high is Moose from that quiver? Dude, I'm so proud of Moose for what he did today and getting that quiver. It's pretty, he did such a good job. Oh, I gotta chill. Please, man, grind the Lance before Cox. I tried. I mean, I did 500 KC, but there is equal amounts of, there's equal amount of reason to just be in here getting the Dex. Once I get the Dex, I won't come back to Cox until I have Lance. Probably Lance, Lightbearer, or Ultor, and Confliction Gauntlets. So I feel like if I was farming Hydra, people would just be like, dude, go get a Dex. That's kind of the natural circle of how it goes. As soon as I do one thing, people tell me go do something else. Play when you're off stream. I'm going out tonight. I got a dinner to go to, and then I leave for Chicago soon to go to the Deadman All-Stars live in-person tournament. And then when I get back from that, I go to Greece, brother. We'll have to get a game session soon. These are you guys' overloads. Y'all can pick them up. I'll get, you guys can have next overload 2 and I get Vasa, yeah? Any purples yet? 0 purples, guys. 0. 0 purples and 56 runs. I feel like prayers belong as quest rewards and the gear belongs in raids. What about Royal Titans? Would you see them removed from that content? Because I kind of like where Royal Titans is in the game. This is why I was suggesting to remove the... I like the prayers coming from a boss like Titans. Not so sure how much I like it coming from the raids. But I understand that it's been here for so long that it might be kind of tough to change. Oh, I didn't get that last drop. All right, full send. Titans is a one-time drop. I don't think it's the same. What do you mean? You can buy Titans prayers, can't you? Can you sell those on the GE or no? Wait, you can't? Oh, you are right then. It's different. I didn't think about that. I didn't realize they were untradeable. Get it, get it. I got 12,000 hours played on my iron alone. Shouldn't be able to trade prayer scrolls anyway. That would break the game. I think they've been tradable for too long, right? In the beginning, if they hadn't done it the way that it is now, I would be totally down with all of the prayers coming from like a quest or a like a non-tradable grind like Yama or Fasani's or something like that. In hindsight, right? But with the current problem at hand, I mean, what would you guys like to see with the prayer scrolls? I think my best favorite solution, I guess, was to just remove or move or drastically lower the drop chance in CMs. Like less chance in CMs is the shortest way of putting it. Damn, I'm tanking both. I'm done for, boys. Like the Avernic in hard mode Tob. Is Avernic less popular in hard mode Tob? You guys know Lightbearer and Fang are less popular once you go over 350. So it makes perfect sense for them to be way less. way less chance in CMs. They already removed Dragon Thrones, Dragon Harpoon, Dragon Sword from Cox drops. That would suck if those were drops. But HMT is harder than Tob. CM is not really hard. You think they should make CM harder? The problem is a Vernic is actually a valuable drop for mains. CM doesn't add any new mechanics, just more HP to everything. What if they rework CMs? Would that justify the lower prayer scroll chance? If they did a similar treatment to TOA where there's more mechanics introduced in a CM, similar to raising the invocation or doing a hard mode Tob where they added mechanics in hard mode Tob. Bro, I might die here, actually. I got a pot. I'm down bad here. Isn't the 300 the TOA that Imbo that drops the rate for Lightbearer? 350. 350. At 350, if you get a purple, you have a higher chance of getting something else once you do 350 and higher. So if you're going for Lightbearer, the best chance you can get of your purple being a Fang is to do 345s. I would be totally fine with them reworking CMs altogether. It's old. It's 10-year-old content at this point. The game has evolved so much. Like, I don't see any problem with them reworking it to be updated with the modern game where CM is a bit harder. Let me put my salve on. And then in turn, you have more rewarding drops, which is the exact way that, or a higher chance of getting a drop. Oops. I'd rather they do no changes than rework the drops. Some people feel pretty strongly about the prayer scrolls being like Cox not dropping enough purples, and the majority of purples that you get just being prayer scrolls. Everything past 300 was never in Jagex's plan as something people would do regularly. Is that true? Did they say that? They really didn't think people were going to be doing 300s? I don't know if that's true or not. I'd have to see if you have like some kind of proof of them saying that. Re-rolling was a good and easy suggestion. I originally, when I read the re-roll thing, I was down with it. I think it would diminish the price of some of the other items a little bit, but it would raise the price of the prayer scrolls in compensation. They have outright stated that 300 was where they meant for the raid max difficulty to be. That would have been bad. I'm glad they didn't do that. I really enjoy the more difficult raids. This something I don't really like about World of Warcraft is it's just too easy. Classic WoW is just way too easy. And there's no option for the sweats. Like there's no I think it's okay for the baseline game to be easy, but to make everybody play the easy game is like doesn't feel good in modern game design. There needs to be options for the sweats and for the casuals. And I really hope they do that in Classic Plus. Like, give optional difficulties that give higher chances of loot, but not better loot. Why would you want to work harder for the same loot, though? If there's cosmetics. If there's cosmetics that says, hey, like, you know, I did this raid, like kits. Like, why do you do a CM right now for a kit? Why do you do a harder raid in TOA? Higher chances Shadow. Why do you do a harder raid in TOB? Maybe the CMs. Maybe you want the kits. Like, these type of things are reasons why you would do a harder raid. WoW needs that. How can I show off my CM kit if I have no ancestral? Oh, you got to get your numbers up, bro. Botting. Guys, you got 2 minutes left in the prediction if you want a Gamba. Do we get a purple on this run? Predictions up now. I don't have a ton of yellows, but I should be okay. I'm going to bring my crystal helm in too. Set. Does the pet count as a purple? No, I don't think so. I think you can get a purple. You can get a pet without a purple. Same thing as a kid as well. Yo, Wiley, thank you for the prime. The pet comes with a purple. Olm is a perp in Cox. Are you saying you cannot get the pet unless you've gotten a purple? Like it always drops with a purple? Oh. So you'll always get a double pet. So you could get like Twisted Bow pet. Damn. Damn, I almost got comboed right there. Nobody has a freedom, huh? Scrolls are good then if you're hunting for the pet. Yeah, they do raise the purple chance. You're right. That would nuke the pets. You get less pets as well. The pet hunters might not like the scroll change. Oh, you just don't do CMs. Wait. If you could re-roll scrolls, could you also, would that be another chance for the pet if you re-rolled your scroll? Like you get one pet roll on the scroll, then you get one pet roll if you re-roll it into a new perp? Damn. Pets would be way more common then too. It's not the same drop table technically. You want to break it down how it works? I went 2 times drop rate for that pet. It took years. Oh no. There's no way they changed the coding Cox to not give the pet on the roll. You don't think so, huh? Colin, we gotta talk about this acid movement. Colin, are you out of food? Okay. Overload heal. Boom. Do you have a scythe? No. Nice. Guys, left after portals? You need me to tank, Colin, or are you good? I'm gonna spec this hand. You're good? Okay. I'm not too far behind on points. Moose Furry Quiver Haver raid. Yo, thank you for the raid, Moose. Congrats, dude. We watched it live. I'm very, very impressed with the movement, sir. Well done. Wait, we killed left? We killed left. No. Yo, we killed left. I wasn't paying attention. Oh, no. And then we got the heal. Yikes, guys. We might have to lock in here to try and get this perp. All right, Colin, let's see the walk. Moose Fortune back full time. He's leaving us, that guy. He's leaving us for Sod, I think, for like Savix's new Sod project, and then he's going to be back and forth. I think he's just going to play a little bit of Sod and a little bit of RuneScape. Moose, nothing you ever do in World of Warcraft will feel as good as getting that quiver, I promise you, bro. No, no shot, we killed. Please die, please die, please don't heal. Oh, you can run head. And then nothing feels as good as Inferno Cape. Inferno Cape feels better than Quiver. Palamore's face when he got a Tebow? Yeah, he freaked out. I was super chill about mine. Guy doesn't know how to handle his perps, am I right? What are you talking about? Oh, look! White light! White light hype, white light hype. Run it back, boys. Oh. Stay and collect the rewards. Snapdragon Raynar, the mega rare drop, guys. The mega rare Snapdragon Raynar. Let's freaking go. That's a purple right there for Iron Man. It's a big spoon. Snap Raynar's crazy drop. You'll love to see that. The unofficial perp is crazy. I can't believe Moose, you're the second. Moose is the second WoW player to get a quiver. It's been like 1 year since everybody started coming over. And Triumphant's been on it for 6 months. Moose beat him. Unfortunately, Palamore and Bake It don't count really because they've already played RuneScape. Palamore has a maxed main and so does Bake It. I think Bake It has a G. I think Bake It's a GM. Moose did it blindfolded. Watch the clip. I was screaming a little bit for him to put Piety back on at the end, but I knew that would take him out of his focus. So it was probably better that he didn't. I think that was the better play. Just keep on focusing on the movement. I think I did that too. I don't think I was on my first soul kill. I don't think I repotted. I don't think I was potted for like 75% of it. Not even kidding. I don't think I put I didn't repot at all. I had a regular whip. And I didn't pot for like, I didn't re-super combat for most of the kill. How confident are you being able to do Colo again? Honestly, like maybe 60%. I'd probably do like, I could probably kill him like 6 out of 10 times. I feel the same way about Inferno. With Tebow, maybe a little more confident. Sorry for the stall here, boys. Hard part of Colo isn't soul, it's the hard wave RNG. Oh, if you get like double manti. Tyler 1 said he's casting the Dead Man All-Stars. Is he? Is he guest casting? He won't know anything though. So, okay, so hear me out. The reason I think that that would be a good idea is because I actually pitched Solo Mission that idea, but I didn't pitch him Tyler 1 being the guy who doesn't know anything. I pitched him myself. I was like, Solo Mission, if you want somebody on the cast team that doesn't know anything and can ask you guys questions, like I'd volunteer as tribute. But if he got Tyler 1 to do it, he's way more popular than me and he's way more clueless. So it's literally the exact same thing. So that would work out very good. If you think about it. Having somebody on the cast to kind of just talk and ask questions about like what's going on, it could kind of fill any dead air and it would work. And then also people would watch just for Tyler 1. Moist Critical would be a good pick. He's good at yelling loudly. He's been hosting his own tournaments too, and they've been going really well. T1 would pull a totally different audience to watch RuneScape. You know what I mean? Moist Critical's max in OSRS, yeah, he would kind of understand what's going on. Tyler won't understand what's going on. That was the concept of having a third person on the cast. You have like one color caster, one person who can do shout casting, like can actually call out what's happening in the fights. Like obviously Pure Spam can do that. And then you have one person who's kind of clueless, but he's kind of just like, so tell me right here, break down like what is this? Why did he do this, this, and this? And then Pure Spam can go into, oh, so basically like, you know, what he's trying to do there is set this up so that he can try to one-shot with Avenge into the Void Waker or whatever. And he can kind of one-shot your opponents if you catch him off guard. Like those kind of conversations are good. Tyler PK'd back in the day, somebody's clueless. No, he won't understand the game nowadays. I mean, he got a fire cape back in the day too, but like he hasn't played in a long time besides leagues for like a few hours. It'd be a totally different game nowadays. Add Soldier Boy too, just for the good vibes. That'd be incredible. All right. Super combat potting, anglering. Pay out the prediction. Put up a new prediction. Deposit the super combat. Start the raid. Swap your gear. I'm sorry, guys. I keep going to this one from doing solos. Dude, I just freaking specced with my pickaxe. God dang it. I told you I'd be good for the clueless caster role. There's my resume. I got no idea what's going on. Oh, goodness. You do that in solos? Oh no, in solos I have a freaking Fang, so it's different inventory. Unfreaking believable. I think I hit 93 strength today on my main though from just hitting the crab. Ooh, I need the pink pot. We're at 92 strength, almost 93 on the main. He's going to be ready to go for some Radiant contracts soon, which should be fun. I think the Radiant Oathplague arc is going to be really fun for me. I love doing the challenging stuff, and it's like on an Iron Man when you just have that one try or you lose the contract, it's more pressure added, but it makes it feel more rewarding when if you actually do it. I love the added pressure of the contracts. The 90 rune crafting is even more fun. Yeah, I'm going to just AFK that at the Zaya, I think. I suggest Blorva first. Radiant is ass. I have all the Radiant contracts. I don't have all the Awakened Orbs. What do you need 90 rune crafting for? You have to make like 10,000 Aether Catalyst runes. You can boost for it, but boosting for that many runes might be kind of toxic. I don't know. Might be a little rough. If you do Scar Essence with them, it's easy. Oh, that wouldn't be bad at all then. That wouldn't be too bad. I suggest Ass first because Radiant is Blorva. Okay. Are you doing Radiant Oathplate blind? No, I will be using my main to practice the Radiant contracts before I waste the contract on my Iron Man. Because I do not want to grind more contracts than I already have. I'd like to be able to try and hopefully finish it in the contracts that I have in the bank already. Are you doing it blind on the main? I mean, we could do the first couple of tries on the main blind because I don't really care about wasting GP on the main. I don't mind that. Gonna need a crush weapon for Radiant. We're gonna do it with either Zombie Axe or Zamorak Hosta. That's the plan right now. I think Hosta was suggested because it's 4-tick. When you did your main, 2 weeks into playing RuneScape, I started a main that was originally going to be my pure, and I was going to do a PvP arc. Decided to cancel the pure PvP arc and just turn my PvP pure into a main. So I've just kind of had him on the side hitting the crab, doing a quest every now and then. So while I'm doing the quest like Desert Treasure 2 and skilling on my main, I'll be leveling my rune crafting on my Iron Man at Zaya. And so I'll just be playing both at the same time. And then that way, while I'm getting the rune crafting levels, I'm also getting attempts at radiant contracts on my main. I'm almost ready to do radiant contracts already on my main. I just need to finish. I need agility. I need like 9 agility levels. And there's one other skill that I needed. I don't know which skill it was, but I need like 9 agility levels and then I'm ready. You got enough for the contract's going to be easy? I have like 10 plus attempts on every contract already. So I'm hoping that with those 10 attempts we can finish it on the Iron Man. Even with like maybe some subpar gear sets. It's not going to be easy, but it'll feel good to complete. Yeah, I think that's the goal. I really like doing these challenges not in like full Gigamax. It just adds a little something to the feeling whenever you get it done. Have you already sent Yama on the main? No. That's what I was saying in Daco. I am 9 agility levels away from finishing the quest called A Kingdom Divided, I believe, which allows you to do Yama. I'm almost done with that quest line. I just need the agility minimum. It's a lot of work trying to prepare a main on the side, but I feel like it's going to be worth it in the long run, you know? Crab POV is the best POV? My bad. Predictions still up if you want to gamble on this run. This is run number 38. 38 since we started the Dexathon. My last purple I got was the 4th my dupe ancestral top. My last perp I got was dupe ancestral top. And that was at 175 175 chambers. The Dryathon, it's kind of turned into that. All deathless? Yes, all deathless. I'm 7 months dry of Cox Perp. 7 months is such like a strange measurement of dryness because you could have done like 5 runs in 7 months. I'm 2 years dry at top. Yeah, some of you guys might be like 20 years dry. 20 years dry, 0 runs. That's me for real? Damn, darkest 20 years dry. I just don't log in. Dang, bro, you're so dry. Oh, catch that. How much Showback dry is that? Right now I'm pushing 60 times Showback dry for a perp. So I'm thinking it could happen on this run. I can't believe Showback got the enhanced crystal and then quit. Yeah, I wish Showback was still playing. It's not his game, though. Going melee. All right, I'll grab one prayer enhance here. You guys get the overloads. I bet Showback would have preferred playing RuneScape 3. Do you think? RS3 is a lot of transmogs. Oh, he might have liked that a lot, actually. Showback's a big transmog guy. He likes his character to look a certain way. He actually, for a while, he actually just was re-rolling his characters because he would change his mind on the hairstyle. And in classic WoW, there's no like barber. You can't go change your hairstyle. So you have to re-roll the entire character. He would lose like weeks of played time to change the way his hairstyle looked and just restart. He could have just made a character with a different name, but what he would delete his character. It was definitely an ordeal. I respect that. Yeah, he has something that I admire, which is, you know how some people can like talk themselves into anything and it'll justify their reasoning for doing it. I would say like Showback has the this childlike he has like this childlike like playfulness in him. And it's really admirable that he can just like kind of just he always has a reasoning for like why he likes to do stuff. And he's just unapologetically himself. And I think that that's really cool. Like things that maybe other people might see as ridiculous, he'd be like, that's the coolest thing ever. And that's just Showback, man. That just makes him who he is. Bankai. His first attempt at Bandos was Cinema. Yeah, he was meleeing it, wasn't he? Ooh, I could have died there. Back in my day, I meleeed 4,500 bandos, KC. That sounds crazy today, but if it was the only content or thing to do, it doesn't sound that crazy. Like when Raids 4 comes out and people just have like 1,000 raids in the first 3 months or something. If that's their only content that they do, it's kind of like, it doesn't sound that crazy. When Raids 4 comes out, guys, that's literally the only thing that Twitch is going to have, huh? It's going to be every single streamer just spamming Raids 4 for like a month straight. Yo, Quad, how's it going? What's up, Quad? I would say it's going really well, man. We're hitting our first dry streak in the game, like our first big dry streak in the game in Cox, and we went not a first time going 2 times dry, but I'm kind of excited that I'm going dry. I feel like I'm earning some like RuneScape street cred when you go dry or something. We're like two times dry on a cloth. I don't know how many times dry on a Dex right now, but it feels like we're a real RuneScape player when you go dry or something. Kind of glad I'm going dry. Scythe is already down 200 million. Yeah, I mean, any other melee mega rare is going to kill the value of Scythe, so you have to see that one coming. 4 treads, no cloth, 2 pets. 2 pets, 2 Ajax, 4 treads. Pick Salve of Vernic. How do you think Jagex will balance between 2 mega melee weapons? They don't, but the crush value of Scythe is going to be completely down the drain. It's like putting another... If you put another mega rare mage weapon, the price of Shadow is going to tank. Because now Shadow's only going to be good on half the content. However they code it, they would have to make it so Scythe is Bis on only Slash now. It can't be Bis on Crush for anything now. So anything where Scythe was good on Crush, it's now no longer good there. And that's going to diminish the value. Ayak nukes Shadow? Yeah, Ayak nukes Shadow too. And Ayak wasn't even a mega rare. Did you see third age items dropped huge because now you can use platinum tokens at the GE? Oh, because third age items were a stored value and now they're not? Oda lost 30 bill? Damn. How did I get ported in? Scam game, bro. What was that? I gotta overload. I'm like halfway paying attention here, boys. Sorry. Yo, Burp, what's good? Oda had 15 pickaxes. They were 12 billion, and now they're 6 billion. So third age pickaxes are no longer being valued as much anymore because they were worth more than max cash stack. That was what their value was. That's interesting. There was a handful of people manipulating the prices to be giga high. What's the most expensive item in the game now? Is it still the 6 billion? So third age pick is still the most expensive item. Should still be the third age. Maybe it'll... Oh, so... Wait, is the next item actually a Tebow after third age pick? Or are there other third age pieces that are worth a lot too? This is Mainscape territory. I don't know anything. Third age druid. The new Mega Rare will be the most expensive item in the game when it comes out. Dang. So you really want to play on your main. When the new raid comes out, try to get the Mega Rare, sell it, then wait 6 months and then buy it back. And then that way you could buy all the Mega Rares. First one will sell for 10 bill. Just get a Mega Rare on raid launch. I mean, statistically, if you were to get it like in the first month, if you were doing like, I mean, it's probably going to be like a 500-hour grind, right? So you could do 500 hours in like a month and a half, maybe a little less. So somebody's going to spoon it, obviously. Somebody's got to get lucky, remember. Somebody's probably going to get it 1KC, you know? Are you and the WoW Boys going to do a long stream for Raids 4? I think so. I mean, I will be. By the time Raids 4 comes out, I'm probably going to be like giga serious into RuneScape. Like, I'll probably be close to max set, hopefully. Hopefully, I'll be pushing GM by then. And I mean, I wouldn't mind putting together like another Giga Sweat group to try and be the first people to figure it out. So I need to get, obviously I would want like the basics, but I'm not too far away from the basics. Yeah, like let's say we wanted to make like a PVMer stream team for content. We get like No Monkey, Sync, maybe like people like Mulgoat Kirby. You get like a bunch of Giga Chad PVMers, maybe like Mutts. Maybe Mutts and Lake will probably be running with their crew. Maybe Soy Duro, Tasty. We put together like a Giga squad. Palomore could join too. I mean, Palomore's very good at the game. And in another 4 or 5 months' time, he'll be even better. But I would want like some really serious people that want to actually like have fun, but actually push to see how close to world first we could get. Don't forget It's Will. He's top 5. Can't forget It's Will. Do I think that those guys would want me on their team? Probably not. But maybe if we did it for content, it could be fun. Could we get a full bald team? You, Tasty, Oda, Soy Duro, and Foe. That would be funny if Oda wanted to do it. I'd be down. World first all bald raid. That would be so good. You don't even have rigor. Listen, if you live your whole life by like what you're capable of doing now, you won't get very far in life. You have to imagine where you're going to be at in the future, like how good you're going to be at something if you apply yourself to something for every day for 6 months. Where you're at right now is not where you're going to be in 6 months. If I looked at myself a year ago, there's no way I thought I'd be able to do like solo Cox a year ago. You're gonna scale exponentially. There's no way I go 6 months dry on Dex, right? Surely not. Last raid? All right, boys. Glock in. Sorry guys, I'm actually griefing. Just give me one moment. All right, send it. It's so. What's good, buddy? You're just in time to watch me get a Dex scroll. Here comes the perp run. What's crazy is I was thinking that it might be the perp run 20 runs ago. I think you get it. I think you kind of start to get into the point where like you don't think you're ever getting another purple again and you just keep sending. We're in the complete denial stage that purples even exist anymore and that they've been removed from the game code. That's where we're at mentally. So all we can do now is just try to double our KC. And if you keep trying to double your KC, you'll never get there. So you just never stop. You just keep going. And then once you get in that mental state, somewhere along that 70, 80, 90, 150 runs later, you get your 5th arcane. And then you're reminded that purples do exist. Just not the ones that you need. And that's the circle of life. Oh, my bad, bro. All right, we're staying till portals. I'll go left, Colin. Here we go. If we went right there, we would have been perfect, Colin. Stay here for one. Turn it left and right, and we're good. Colin? Colin. Take it easy, huh? My man is a crazy acid walker. Kill right. Colin, stop. Kill right. Colin? All right. We're good. We're good. Colin with the acid walk again. Oh, I'm dead. We eat these. Nothing 5 yellow brews can't solve, am I right? Who needs to do mechanics when you can just brew it out? Brute force it. Brew force it. Damn, I just invented a new term. Why do mechanics when you can brew force? White light. Uh-oh. White light. 38 runs. Bruh. Ooh. Torstal Irrit. 40,000 points. I had about 1/3 the points there. That's not too bad. A pretty even chance for everybody. How many KC since last purple? KC since last purple for me is 58. 58 KC. Woo! Brew Force would be a good tea and coffee company. You just brew force through the day. Now could be a good time for coffee bagel, actually. Chat, you guys want to do a coffee bagel break with me? My worst dry streak at Cox is 120. Yeah, you really don't go 120 dry in other raids, right? Am I crazy? I don't think I've ever gone that dry in TOA. I went 110 dry at TOA. Yeah, I guess it depends on the inbos. The one thing good about Cox is you could do a mass and almost get a guaranteed chance of seeing a purple, which is nice to just see one, you know? In TOA, you could take 8 people and you could at least, if you do like 8 people on a 400 or a 415, like you're gonna see a purple that day if you're spamming. But in solos, yeah, you can go a ton of raids without seeing one. Sending only solo Cox is no wonder people go dry. Being dry sucks. It's not that bad. The opposite end of the spectrum of going dry is worse if you think about it. I think I said that yesterday, but whenever you're dry, just remember if everybody had the item, the game would suck. So the fact that we're all here talking about how dry we are and stuff is why the game is good. Started Cox this past weekend. On my second run, we split a T-bow. Holy shit. Congrats, Ghost Hawk. Everyone but me goes dry. It's in balance. Yeah. That's unironically great copium. Hell yeah. Napple, thank you for the prime. I didn't see that one. I was locked in, sir. I appreciate that, Napple. My worst fear is somebody getting a T-bow when I've been hunting it for 900 KC. That's a lot of T-bow runs. The average person thinks they are super dry at chambers when in reality they're barely at drop rate. So technically dry would be like 2 times dry, right? That's when like most people say dryness starts happening. So technically you would need 1.7 million points per purple that you have to be dry. I've done about 1,600 lifetime cocks, maybe half solo. Never seen a Tebow, not even for somebody else. That's insane. I've seen 3. That's crazy. And sending solos, it's easy to forget how long 1.5 million, 1.7 million points takes. I get 50,000 per run, so 1.7 million points is 34 runs. So every 34 solo runs, which is every 40 minutes, if I'm being efficient runs, 40 times 34. Is that right? Is that correct math? Divided by 60 is 1 purple every 23 hours or so. So about 1 purple every day played would be kind of on rate if you were sending nonstop 40-minute runs. Efficient Cox is 100K points per hour. I could definitely do that in max gear. I could do 100K an hour in max. If I was doing no preps. Are you pogging your jorts about Raids 4? Yeah, I think Raids 4 is not coming until like Thanksgiving. I got to be ready for Raids 4 by Thanksgiving. You break the dry streak yet? No. We'll do a last purple 58. Last purple 58 runs ago. Have you done any TOA or TOB yet? Yeah, here you go. I'll show you the log. Clog, raids. Here's my chambers log. TOA, we're at 232 experts. We did a lot of learning runs in TOA. So I have 3 purples. I have 3 purples in TOA. Or 3 uniques. 3 out of, how many is it? 8? I have 3 out of 8 uniques in TOA and 200 runs. But I have a lot of dupes. Tob, I have the only item I care about. I don't know if I care about the scythe. It might be crazy to say, but I think that Blade of Salador Nox Halley is fine for me. I don't really care if to run Tob, especially with Raids 4 coming out. I'm going to get the Mega Rare from Raids 4. And that's going to cover me for mostly everything. Like, Scythe is good in Tob. Like, I might as well skip the 500-hour grind and just send that into Raids 4. So, for me, I've greenlogged Tob already. It's kind of sad that Tob is a great raid, but I just have no desire to do it. Scythe looks better than that turd on a chain. I think Top is something I would go back and do after Raids 4. I'm not saying I'm never going to do Tob, but I'm saying I would do Raids 4 before Tob. Crazy, you have 2 Ancestral already? Oh, 2 dupes? Yeah, that would have been insane if those were legs or hat. I'm kind of upset there was one less unique item for Raids 4 than Raids 2 and 3. Yeah, there's just too many. There's just too many purples in Cox. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Like, why are the top rewards shit and the Cox, they're all good in Cox? You know, Avernic's getting even more useless now, too. Avernic price probably going to crash, too. With the new shield coming out. I mean, Sang is getting buffed. We don't even know if those items are coming into the game. They're concepts. That shield is going through for sure. The shield is just a way more fun item to use too. If you can make up the accuracy in gear somehow, I would rather use the shield than the Avernic. What does the shield do? Whenever you get hit, it stores a charge, and after a certain amount of charges, you can release guaranteed damage. It also has 2 flat armor, so you every time you take 2 chip damage, it actually just eats it. It's really good. It's gonna be insane for anything with chip damage, like Nex, Yama. Does Fasani have chip damage? Vardorvis. Bro, Salad Blade Vardorvis with the shield? Araxor? It's going to go dummy. Chip is part of RuneScape? Yeah, but there's finally an item that counters a little bit of chip. That's like one of the coolest items they've added to the game. Is the shield. How about a shield that counters shit on the floor mechanics? I don't know about that. What is the classic announcement? The classic announcement. Got a Prim Crystal? GG, brother. Like Savix's classic announcement or what? Raids 4 is going to be a team-based delve with multiple bosses. Bro, a team-based Doom? Would you guys want that for like a future content? Where you guys try to see how deep you can push in a group? A group delve would be sick. Pushing deep with the boys? Dude, that would be sick. Hell no, risking my loot with randos or even worse, my friends. I would go hella deep with the boys. I mean, it's optional for you to bring the boys. Like, it would just be harder if you're solo, right? Like Yama. Another Yama, but it scales like Doom. Where it just infinitely has more mechanics on each wave. I think one raid that requires a group is fine. People learn quick how to do it. One delve? Yeah, one group delve would be sick. That could be some content right there. Like a 3-man, like a 2 or 3-man. Or what if they did a I mean, that's kind of what Barbarian Assault is. But it's like a group delve where you're pushing and it gets harder every raid. And everyone has unique assignments, but it would be like Barbarian Assault if you could use your actual gear, not like some weird like roll. You know, like Call of Duty Zombies where it gets harder and harder. Where you're having to fight off the waves. That could be fun too. Barbarian Assault is the 3rd best raid above TOA. What? You think TOA is that bad? I don't know. I think it would be cool to have more progression content like delves, and the idea of maybe making it a duo or trio content is interesting. I wish that the TOB and TOA loot tables were swapped. I'd much rather run TOB. But TOA has better gear. Barbarian Assault, unironically, is a better raid than TOA. I don't know about that. TOA would have been good if it was the first raid released. People only hate on TOA because they go dry. I mean, I get way more perps in TOA than I do in I see more in TOA than I do in Cox. Oh man. I have 7 purples. 7 purples in Toa. About 200 runs. We'll say, I would say my average in these 200 runs is about a 300. Because they push a lot of 350s. And some of these are like 250. Like 180-ish. I'll probably have about 300 300s in TOA right now. Or 200 300s, sorry. TOA is too long, the invocation system suck, and it's way too easy. I don't think so. I like TOA. You guys are all fried. The puzzle rooms would be nice if they just weren't there. Can't believe you're still playing this game. What's up, Biz? It's been a year. It's been a year since I swapped over. There's a reason I'm still playing this game, by the way. It's good. It's a good game. It's very fun. If you remove the puzzle rooms, no one would complain about TOA? Yeah, that would be kind of nice. Chat, can I send one wave of Doom? Or one attempt? Purple this run? No. I pad the prediction. New poll. I'll let the chat decide. Prediction up. While I bag, dude. I gotta bag it up. Perfect Doom. Oh yeah, we could go for Perfect Doom. All right, boys. Should we go for Perfect Doom? Let's do this. Coffee and Bagel is online. Okay. Locked in. Are you using the SM7B? I am. I want to get the Corrend Elite done, but I hate wood cutting. Bro, I did that. It took me forever. And I did ironwood, so I had to do 10 sailing levels first to unlock the ironwoods. And then I was wood cutting for like a week straight. That was like 30 hours of wood cutting or something. It was AFK though. I did get some other things done. Like I was questing on my main. So that wasn't so bad. People say woodcutting's AFK. It's not as AFK as crab. Nothing is. And I think that that's an overused term. Is it's AFK. But basically, what AFK means is like if you can look away from the screen, like if you could do like 1 click a minute, it's probably considered AFK. Like 1 click a minute. Wood cutting is about one click a minute. And then occasionally you have to drop all of your wood or deposit it in the bank. So, and that's a couple of clicks. This page is goated. This AFK wiki right here. Damn, 30-minute AFK. The infected roots. So this is what I did. Ironwood trees. They're 100k XP an hour. And you can go AFK for 4 minutes. This is why I leveled my sailing. This is by far the best AFK and XP per hour for being AFK. Ironwoods are goated. So if you don't have those unlocked yet, that's what you want to do. Delve level stats? Delve general stats? There you go. 4 treads, 2 pets, 2 eyes. The guy said he finally got his first delve. Got his first deep delve. Dude, this guy's in Gigamax gear. He's got his charged he's got a charged quiver. Bro, I'm not looking forward to charging my quiver. I'll tell you that. Oh, we need a prediction. Do I get perfect doom here? Trying to type a prediction while you're doing this is Monka. Do I get perfect doom? 1 minute prediction, go. One minute prediction on perfect doom. Any believers? Grandmaster combat achievement right here. This could be it. No YouTube poll. Does YouTube even have that technology? People never grats total levels in the clan? Unbelievable, guys. Come on. Guys, I need a perfect RNG. Perfect RNG doom right here. No melee grubs. Ever. You can scorching bow spec. Yeah, well, we did that. We've done that before. We might have to use that tech again here if we get a bad melee grub. A little sketchy right there. It's crazy. Sard had a full head of hair before playing osrs. Guys, that is not true. Contrary to popular belief. God dang it. Why do I read chats, bro? Why do I read chats on Perfect Doom? So dumb. Lock it in, bro. Lock it in. What's the Questscape for? To go back to my house. I don't have house tabs made. I have house tabs made, but not a lot of them. I guess I just go right back in, right? Shooting stars is good for clay. I have clay. All right, one doom run without looking at chat, and then we'll end it. We'll go back to Cox. Let me minimize it. All right, one perfect doom run, no looking at chat. Do I get perfect doom here? 1 minute prediction, go. Full lock. No cloth, wave 2, never lucky. If I get really close, I'm going to start calling out the colors of the balls because I always forget the colors. Green right there. Green. Whew. Okay. Perfect through wave 3. Perfect through wave 4. Repotting. Wave 5's the hardest. Green. I spec that one to kill it, the melee one. No. No. Oh, I thought he was dead. I could have got meleeed right there. Shit. Another grub phase. Clean. Clean through wave 5. Wave 6. Let's go Dragon Arrows. Dragon Arrows for wave 6 here. Call the colors. Oh, it was blue. Okay, good RNG on the sploosh. Holy crap, I almost got hit by that shadow. Clean. Huge damage from Tebow there. We get like one cleanup right here. All right. Repotting. Wave 7, perfect. Guys, let's go. We need good sploosh here. Good sploosh. Not a good rock block there. I moved too soon. Not a good rock block. We can recover though. No! Rip. I got hit. Damn, dude, this was free. I was worrying way too much about where I was going to run next. Nah, I wasn't looking at the little thing on the ground. I was looking at where I was going to run next and just fell behind. Let's see if I would have got it on this attempt. If I do this last one without any mistakes, then I would have got it. If the sploosh is not going here, it's a perfect doom run. Damn, and we got the ball. Hit a 0 there though. Wow, that's gonna send. Oh, this is a perfect doom run. Nope, I got hit there. Never mind, I wouldn't have got it. This would have been the best possible run to get a perfect doom though. This was like the run of all runs. This is what you want. Oh, I have to hit this and take damn. Holy, now actually there's so many reds here. I don't know why there's so many reds. What the heck is happening? We can still do a pretty deep delve here, though. All right, let me see if I can find my chat box somewhere. There it is. All right. That wasn't bad, guys. Perfect PB. I mean, I've made it to wave 8. This shit looks easy with the T-bow. If you use T-bow in full max and you don't miss ticks, you can skip a lot of waves. But then if you pair that with a ZCB, you can skip almost every single wave. Or every single tree session. Dude, attack! The fucking grub! What do you do? Oh, I'm fucking so stupid. I'm literally so dumb. I'm attacking the freaking ranged one. I'm literally so dumb. Bro, I'm colorblind. And deaf. I could not figure out why that wasn't working. Oh, shit. All right, that's middle, that's middle, that's middle. I griefed, I griefed. I can't get behind that. I should have went behind that one. Lame. Potting. All right. I need to lock in and stop hitting the grubs with the wrong weapon, and we're going to be fine here. We could easily get a delve 12 or 13, I think. Clicked opposite. I didn't know if that was a blue or a green ball. Tunneled the ground there. Dang it, bro. I fucking love Doom, man. Oh, man. Why is Doom so much fun, guys? Ugh. I sit here, guys. I will sit here and do Doom for like 5 hours straight off stream. I don't really want to do anything else in the game. It's just like such a fun brain game to try to figure out which order of operations you need to do, and then to be tick perfect and like put them all in a sequence. And then if you make a misclick trying to recover and then make a new sequence to figure out how to survive while doing the most damage and not losing ticks. I think that Doom is just, it's such a good design boss, man. What'd you get, 58 raids ago? Dupe, Arcane, Ancestral Top. Dupe, Ancestral Top. It's a shame 1 through 7 is so boring. Do you think 1 through 7 is a necessary evil, though? Or do you think they should ever let you skip? One through 5 are boring. Necessary or drops would be too common. One of the proposed rewards was being able to skip 1 to 4. Like starting at wave 5. The drop shouldn't come until wave 5 anyway, but that's just my opinion. No chance you show up in Chicago to see your fans. I booked that trip 6 months ago. Guys, I bought tickets to DMM All-Stars the day it went on sale. This trip has already been planned. There's no way I'm not going. Cloth on wave 2 is pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't know how much I agree on the on like the wave 2 and 3 dropping loot, but lower tier waves should get alkables, and after that it's traded for chance at the rares. You think it should be, they should take the loot off of 1 through 4? I mean, I think it's in an okay spot. I don't know if they need to have a unique on wave 2, but then again, it's rarish. People can also get shadow from entry level TOAs. Yeah, that's true. The early waves are far too easy to be dropping items that are good. I mean, you could also say that about TOA 150s, that TOA 150 shouldn't drop a shadow. You kind of say the same thing there too, right? I mean, I personally would be okay with like mega rares only dropping from like 400 TOA plus, and then it has a slightly higher drop rate. But I mean, you're already getting rewarded. You're already getting a higher chance of getting it for doing the harder content, but they promised a delve mechanic where you could decide if you wanted to risk your loot to go deeper. They gave us a go deeper every time you live because regular loot is dog piss. The ports are worth quite a bit of money. Entry shouldn't drop any purples, and normal shouldn't drop a shadow. That would make the other items more common on the lower level delves, right? On the lower difficulties. It is a little bit of elitism going on. I am a little bit of an elitist. I will admit to that. I love hard content that's hard, and higher chance of getting loot if you're doing hard content. Rewarding effort is a core pillar of OSRS. I would say that OSRS has a bit of elitism built into it just based off of that. You mean you like being rewarded for the effort? Yeah. I think so, yeah. I think where elitism maybe gets a little bit overboard is kind of where I was suggesting that 150 shouldn't give a mega rare because like they don't deserve to get a mega rare kind of thing if they're just doing a 150, you know? That's a little bit of toxic elitism, but I can't change that about myself. That's just how I think. The trade-off is that it's much lower chances if they want to do 150s, and that's okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, pay us out. I got you. I was very close, dude. Dang, that perfect Doom run. It was that. I feel like I'm gonna get perfect Doom, guys, in like the next couple of weeks if I keep sending delves. I feel like I'm so close. I have all of like the mechanics down now. Now I just literally need the perfect run. I can't change that about myself, bro. I'm 37. I'm too old to change now. I'm stubborn in my old ways. I'm just a stubborn old man now. Took Sick Nerd quite a while, so I think you're getting pretty good close to it. Yeah, if also like having slightly more damage too would, if I could secure the kill on the bot, like on waves 6 through 8, if I could kill him before he gets done with the charge phase, that's also really big. And so that's where like the damage from a ZCB would come in, would go kind of crazy as well. Tebow should only drop in CMs. If you can't do that, you don't deserve it. True. CMs are pretty easy though. It's harder if a little harder if you're doing it solo, I would say. Definitely harder if you do a solo CM. But solo regular is harder than CM group. So I think just solo Cox, it's not really tuned to be a solo raid. So I think that's why it's just harder. CMs were not even a thing at Cox launch. Really? So they added CMs later on, huh? Is Tob harder than solo? Like group Tob? Would you guys say group regular Tob is harder or solo Cox? So, okay. Group Verzik or solo Ohm? What is harder? We'll pull it. These are non-CM, non-hard mode. Three-man Verzik or solo Ohm. No carries. Ohm is a meme. You don't need to run head. CM is hard. If you tick perfect, 7 tick and eat green ball, top is harder. If you solo Ohm in max, you just tank it. I've never done it in max. The real question is, how hard is solo top? I mean, solo top is just, it's known as like some of the hardest, is like the hardest, some of the hardest content in the game. So nothing really compares to it. I will say that learning Tob was very difficult, but I think learning solo Ohm has been the hardest thing I've done in the game so far. And for some reason, understanding how to turn the head and when to turn the head was the most difficult thing for me to grasp. Like when and why and how you turn the head. Learning when, why, how to turn the head was the hardest thing. Nothing has been that hard for me in RuneScape. Learning that was by far the hardest. You would have had an easier time if you spent time practicing an entry so you get more than 3 minutes of experience per raid at Vers. How long until no prep baby CMs? We did one earlier today, so I guess a couple hours ago. We learned it today. I still had to make a couple of pots at the very end because I didn't feel confident going into Ohm with just 5 brews. Well, 4 after I overloaded. So I had to make 3 brews and 2 pinks, but it was way faster than doing like a full, like making a full thing of it. Entry top is a joke. It barely exposes you to any of those mechanics, honestly. Straight up, the best learning I've had in this game was playing leagues and doing hard mode tobs while eating through all of the mechanics so that I wasn't dead. That was the best learning I've had. Was hard mode tob in leagues. Playing with the boys as well, to be honest, playing with maxers is hard to learn. Oh, yeah, because you just get carried even if you die. Or you don't get to see all the mechanics because you kill it so fast. I can see that. All right, let's send one solo, yeah? Lone Doge, I'm gonna send one solo if you're down to run after, bro. Maybe we do a 3-man after. Okay, chat. This is gonna be my 39th run. And 59th run since I've seen a purple in my name. Do you think this is the run? Prediction is up now. Party size 2. Okay, there it is. You doing 5 stacks of Tinder at ice? Nah. I do like 2.5. With 40-minute runs, you guys think I should be doing 6.5 stacks of Tinder at Ice Demon? I get 6 stacks. Apparently, it's equivalent PPH to Ulm. Is it that good? I think we might need to do that then. Could have scuffed it right there. Yeah, I scuffed it. Rip. Wait. Can we save this? Saved? So Inferno is easier to learn than Ulm? That's a tough question to answer, actually. So I think you could probably learn how to solo Ulm. Like if you were a new player and you had no experience either, I think you might be able to learn solo Ulm faster than you could clear an Inferno. But I think that the skill expression in solo Ulm is more difficult than anything you need to do in the Inferno. The difficulty of Inferno is hidden behind endurance. And it being a 1.5 hour long kill. So it is tough to compare the two, in my opinion. But overall, I would say that Inferno would take you longer to get a first clear than killing solo Ulm. If that kind of makes sense. Especially since you can death pile. Yeah, you can death pile. You know, you could just brute force solo Ohm. If you death pile, you just brute force it. He dies every time. There's no way you don't kill Ohm with 40 brews. He just doesn't do that much damage. I mean, even if you didn't pray at all, you could probably do it with 40 brews if you have enough damage. Like Infernal, if you die, you're dead. You need to play well to do Ohm. Inferno, you just need to play okay. Not to mention, you can luck your Infernal Cape. You're not lucking your way out of Inferno. Did you mean to type Inferno there at the end? Wait, don't put that in. Deathless solo Ohm is probably harder than a basic Inferno clear. Okay, that's well said. If you have to do deathless solo Ohm, that took me like 20 tries to do a deathless solo Ohm. Not looking your way up. Oh, okay, I see it. I see it. You corrected it. Yeah, that's what I thought. When was the last purple? Towards the end of May. Maybe 3 weeks ago, I got an Ancestral Top dupe. And a few days before that, I got my 4th Arcane Scroll. Getting into the 4-1 for the first time hits different. It is so hard, like, it is so hard to learn Ohm solo for the first time. It's just like, it feels impossible. It's hard to describe. But if you are one tick behind, the whole thing, like, you are dead. You know what I mean? Like, because when you're learning, you think you're in the 4-1, but you're not. And then you're like, why am I getting hit so hard? And you don't realize like why you're behind, because you're not understanding the ticks and how the head moves and everything. It actually feels like it's just impossible. Inferno never felt impossible. For me, solo Ohm felt that way at first, though. Is it easy to teleport out of Ohm? It's a safe death, so you never need to TP unless you're a GIM hardcore. No, I would say that like learning Bando's Door Altar, doing Inferno, doing Coliseum, doing solo Ohm, like all of these things literally level you up as a PVMer in this game. And then you can apply those skills to future content, and it trivializes future content. It just makes it easier. So like, it's important to learn these things because it's going to help you down the road. So like all the headache that you go through, learning how to do these methods, you might be like one of those people that's like, why the hell would I need to learn a solo Ohm? I could just find 3 people and it's easy to do it that way. But like, you're handicapping yourself for future content later on. You're not teaching yourself like the fundamentals of the game. You're not like learning what boundaries can be pushed and stuff like that, and learning how to do tick perfect methods. It's like, you need to add it to your RuneScape resume. It just gives you a skill set that you're going to use a lot. Like I avoided Aqua Butterfly for a long time too. I actually need to learn 5-tick. That's another thing I need to learn. I did Bofa for so long. That 4 tick. I got 4 tick down, but I don't know how to do 5. I just need the tiles. Gamble live. Gamble your points, boys. Do we get a purple this run? Oh, he moved. You need to learn 3 tick with Ayak. Oh, yeah, actually. Damn, I just don't want to do... I know that Ayak is like one of my best weapons right now, but I need the Confliction Gauntlets. I swear, once I get the Dex, I'm camping Doom. Hitting multiple zeros in a row just feels bad. I really want to get more gear too, so I can have the damage to do the new content that comes out. We've got to try to get full bis before Raids 4, man. Not mega rares, but like most of the other stuff, you know? That's the biggest concern that I have. You're going to do Fasani? Yeah, we're doing the night marathon in October. To prep for Raids 4. Hopefully Raids 4 doesn't come out in October. That would kind of suck. That wouldn't be enough time to get gear. So I really hope it doesn't come out in October. Raids 4 is coming in August? No. That's summer. They said Raids 4 is coming in fall. They didn't say August, guys. They said autumn. Autumn ends early December. So at the latest, it's early December. At the earliest, it's September. Like late September. Where's my spade? Am I blind? Wiki says late 2026. I mean, everybody thought it was going to be winter, but it's actually going to be autumn. So it could be any time through September through early December. Yo, Cowlick, thank you for the 3 months. Wait, are the seasons the same? Sorry, I know I'm sounding dumb here, but are the seasons in UK the same as America? Are they the same time? Because I swear, like, Australia's opposite, right? No, do they swap at the same time? Seasons changes based on northern and southern hemispheres. Southern hemisphere is different. Okay. All right, yeah, I never understood what the I thought it was the other side of the world was the determining factor. I didn't realize it was south and north. So everybody on the north side of the world starts summer on the same day? Like North Pole starts summer on the same day as Texas. Am I saying that right? Oh, it depends on how far from the equator you are. All right, Greenland, Iceland, Russia, they all start summer on the same day as me, right? Because I'm north of the equator. I'm just trying to learn something here. Okay, and then the southern hemisphere is winter. So when Russia is in summer, Australia is in winter. I never thought about it like that. I don't know why. I get it now. A big part of the world has no seasons, maybe just rain seasons. Well, I mean, yeah, like Antarctica, North Pole, it's always winter, right? Well, technically it's not. There's parts of the world that are like 24 hours a day sunlight or darkness. Near the equator, they don't experience the seasons as much. And also at the poles, they don't much either. Bro, no sunlight for 24 hours a day. Who would sign up for that? They healed. You guys have sunlight? What do you mean? There's no way you're just dark. You're just in the dark all the time. I couldn't deal with that. There's a town in Norway that never gets sun. Is that where Potato Hime lives? Is that why she has a UIM? We figured it out. They built a mirror to reflect sunlight into the town. I'm gonna have to look this up. This is a good dinner conversation topic later. Hey guys, did you guys all here know there's a town in Norway that is so depressed because they have no sunlight that they play UIMs in RuneScape. I mean, that they reflect sunlight into the town with mirrors. Is that crazy or what, guys? Maximizing my ticks? Bro, no! What is this game? Stop. What the hell, man? My freaking plugin said they were good to die. You think I would actually make a mistake like that? It's got to be the plugin's fault. 100% the plugin's fault there. No, 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 don't you heal. Look what you guys did. You trolled me. Now you summoned Triumphant in here to troll me too. Triumphant heard that the people were trolling me, so he just popped up like a little freaking leprechaun at the end of the rainbow. Oh, you guys are trolling Sard? Oh? Can I come? Oh, no, chill. No. We're good. I never panic. Safe spot him. All right, I should be able to kill all these now. Dead? Spec him. Have momentum right there too. Damn, Triumphant, did you see you got beat to the quiver by a moose? Moose did really good today. He did use the simulator though, so there's always that. He's not fair. He's a furry, so the Jaguar warrior doesn't target him. Damn. Moose had the advantage, bro. I guess furries have the advantage inside the Coliseum. He got it. Yeah, we watched Moose's Coliseum attempt today. He got it. He crushed it, man. Moose technically the second WoW player to get a quiver. That was a first time player of RuneScape. Out of everybody. LMGD was second Infernal Cape. Gordon and Maester could have gotten it ages ago. Yeah, but they're like they're afraid to learn new content, you know what I mean? A lot of people in RuneScape are just like afraid to learn stuff. They're like afraid of failure or something. They got to get over that. And the main reason they need to get over that is because I need content to watch when I'm not streaming. So they need to hurry up and get in there and start dying. I need this. Wait, why did I just deposit all my range gear? They're so scared of the new content that they're quivering. I see what you did there. All right, give me the bats. Cox or Toa? Is that a question directed at me? Like, is that a Sard? What raid do you like better? Cox or Toa? Or I just want to make sure I answer correctly. I think I like solo Cox. Like, I think a solo Ohm is really fun because of how challenging it is and how locked in you have to be. So I would say I probably like Cox better. But it's interesting. It's interesting. If I could be done with one of the raids, I would be done with Cox and just grind TOA. Because there's way too many items that you need to get from this raid. In my opinion. So even though I like this raid better, I would rather be done with it than any of the other ones. The items are just... There's too many items in here, and they're all too good. That's the problem. And then there's hardly any items that are good in Tob. It makes all the raids feel so lopsided compared to this one. Like, there's so many BIS items in here. Should be dead there. Double bat. Where can I watch Moose getting the quiver? Twitch.tv/MooseFortune. Click on his past broadcasts. Or I imagine his top clips. That should be a top clip. It's Moose Fortune without the E in Moose. Did Moose quit? You think the guy that got quiver an hour ago quit? I don't think so, bud. Yeah, I don't know about that one there, buddy. He's logged in right now? I don't think he's logged in right now. No, he's not. Got Quiver, then uninstalled. Nah. I think Moose likes RuneScape. Guys, did anybody see Savix's presentation earlier today? About SOD? This guy put on a PowerPoint presentation. He wore a suit. He gave a PowerPoint presentation about how they were going to play SOD on EU. And the craziest thing I heard in this presentation today, guys, is they are going to time gate themselves. They are going to make everybody stop leveling and stay a certain level for 2 weeks. You can't make this up. Why? Because there's nothing to do in the WoW section until Classic Plus. And they need something to do. They learned from Blizzard how to milk content. That is exactly what's happening. Oh, goodness. I love all my WoW homies. But this was a crazy one. This was a crazy one for sure to see. The Minecraft thing was valid. Like, I like that they're all trying the hardcore Minecraft thing. That's actually a new game, new content they haven't tried before. But I don't know about going back to SOD and then time gating everybody so they can't beat the game in 3 days. I mean, that's about how much content SOD has, is like 3 days played. Maybe 4 if you're doing all the raids on CD. Is it really that little? Yeah, because it's accelerated. It's like a league. It's like leagues. It's like, imagine you had to play leagues, but there's 8 different classes. And there's a bunch of different specs. When is Joker coming back to osrs? He needs to start raiding. I don't think he ever is. Not because he doesn't want to, but I don't think his audience wants to watch RuneScape, which is totally valid. You can't just play a game that your audience doesn't want to watch. That wouldn't be beneficial for your stream. So. It must suck being forced to play WoW. I don't think so. I mean, sometimes maybe, yeah, like right now when there isn't any content, but you have to keep in mind, like when Classic Plus comes back, all the guys that stayed in the WoW section are going to reap the benefits of an audience 3 times the size of Dead Man All-Stars. of their viewership. Like, they're going to reap the rewards of being in the WoW section all this time when Classic Plus comes out. By the way, which is happening probably this year if that Camelot leak was real. My biggest concern is that Raids 4 and Classic Plus comes out at the same time. It's like a perfect storm nightmare that I really hope does not happen. To be fair, Joker says that he makes more money on WoW than OSRS. Yeah, I mean, Joker's a long-time WoW streamer, WoW legend. World first. Classic level 60. Mr. Joker. I don't think Blizzard and Jagex want to directly compete on those launches. I hope they don't, man. That would be so bad if they did. It's okay. Raids 4 Greenlog will give much more longer content. Oh, the number of hours? Isn't it crazy that like just getting one mega rare will be more content than all of Classic Plus? I mean, in number of hours played. I mean, it's the same content over and over, but unless they put some crazy rare legendaries in the game. But even then, it's only crazy rare because they only let you run it once a week, right? Unless they go to the RuneScape loot system with no lockouts and they let you spam and they give you insanely low drop rates, which would never happen. WoW needs at least 5 years to make enough content where people can play for longer than a month. That's probably accurate. Why did I spec this many times? I'm so dumb. Not even wearing all my gear either. Can you try to get less points? I voted for no purple. You're worrying me. I get 50,000 points every single run. This one I might get a little bit more because I did 6 stacks of wood. What if WoW had both loot systems? First time you get loot, and then you could spam it with 5% loose chance for the rest of the week. That would be a good compromise. It'd have to be lower than 5%, but I like what you just said. You can either raid once a week and have like the normal loot chance, or you could continue to spam it after that and you have like a really low percentage chance of seeing another drop. Like you basically, if you run it more than one time, you get the RuneScape loot system. That way you can keep spamming. That's a solid idea. Why is brother not chopping? My DPS is so high on this boss. And then he gets stuck here. The only reason my DPS is a little bit low right now is my overload just ran out, but I don't feel like drinking another one. Remind me what supplies WoW has. Food and pots. Warriors are the ones that have the most consumables. In Classic, they have a ton of them. But they're mainly buffs. You don't really... The Warriors, yeah, Warriors are the only ones. So, like, they have rage pots that you would... If you're trying to get max DPS, you would use a rage pot, an MRP, and you would use it in your execute window, so you get one more execute in the execute window if you're trying to do, like, max deeps. But after that, it's all buffs. So it's all, like... Imagine an overload with more stats, and there's like 15 of them that you need to press. On top of that, you have world buffs and everything too. It's just a ton of buffs. And world buffs are trash. I'm sorry to say, but that is outdated content. Imagine you have to log in like you're going to do a raid. So you have to log in like 4 hours before your raid and start running around the world and get different world buffs and be in a Discord to find out what time the world buff is going to happen, so that you're online at a certain time, and then you have to log out, or you have to save your world buff with something called a boon so that the timer doesn't start running out on it. If you die, you lose all those world buffs, and then the raid is pretty much over. So you pretty much have to do a deathless raid, or it's going to be a miserable raid, unless your raid is like some Giga Chads. But if you're Giga Chads, then you're not going to die. Like I said, it's just sort of an outdated system. It was much more fun before the booning system. It was bad. It's always been bad. Do I have everything, or am I tripping? Oh, yes. Stamina pot and water can. There we go. I'm still signed up to receive Discord alerts for world buffs. Not really sure why. Potting? Okay, boys. 58 runs since last purple. Do we get lucky here? Just letting my stats restore. I don't have a lot of revitalizations. Here we go. Okay, it might be a 2. They don't teach that right there, chat. They don't teach that. Something you got to figure out on your own right there. It's going to be a 4 on this. That's a perfect Olm start right there. Overloading. It's going to be a 2. Missed. Locked in. We're in the 4-1, boys. Missed first hammer, though. I need to start flame skipping here. Okay, we'll get 1 attack here. Not gonna repot. White light. $39 runs. 59 white lights. 53K points. Yeah, not bad. I think it's probably worth chopping the six logs or whatever. I think it's worth. Hey, where'd you get your import tiles from? Does anybody know where those 3-tick tiles come from? For the Eye of Ayak. It's been a few months. It's been a few months since I imported those, so I'm actually drawing a blank on where I got those. It's not from Sync's video. He has a different method. Is double the points per hour you get for the rest of the raid definitely worth? Yeah, I think it's worth too, Drewski. Zora win? I don't know. Is that King Condor's method? Here you go. He linked it in the chat. Losta linked it in the chat. It's from this video right here. Solo Cox. Solo Eye of Ayak, no attack style change, no tick loss tiles. All you have to do is remember that and type that in anytime you need this. Okay, guys? You ever decide to get a Bandos chess piece? Nah. I think I'm going to skip Bandos and get Oath Plate. But the problem is I still need... I think I'm going to skip Bandos and get Oath Plate. And then eventually one day, if I ever get Torva, then I will go back and do Bandos with Eye of Ayak. I think the plan is to just go back later and get it. But like, I'm so close to get to Yama chess piece. I think I'm 500 and something, 559 KC at Yama. I feel like I'm close to getting the chess piece. So I think what's going to happen is after I get Dex, if I get it, we're going Confliction Gauntlets. Then we're going Yama. And I'm just going to be in there until I get it, bro. I'm just staying in there until I'm done. Yama has an end to it. You inevitably will defeat Yama. Even if you have to craft every piece. Raids have no dry protection. You could just never get a Dex. What's the average KC to pity craft an item? It's like 900? Yeah, somewhere around there. I'm trying to find Yama duos, but I don't know where to look. Is it does We Do Raids have like a Yama channel or something? That Discord? If you go, oh, there's a Yama World. Yo, go check out the Yama World, bro. One more. Surely, right, guys? Botting? I really don't mind solo Cox runs. They're not so bad. $400 deep, I'm still enjoying it. Yeah, it's not so bad, man. Especially if you're just doing a casual banger, like every now and then. I enjoy a nice little, you just casual Cox every now and then. If you're no-lifing, sending them back to back, you definitely get tired of anything. But every now and then, dude, just sneak one in, dude. It's not so bad. The only problem with like mixing it up every now and then and just doing a little bit of this, a little bit of that, sometimes it could just feel like you're not getting anything ever. Especially if you're going dry in multiple places at one time. So I do see the value in just like locking in and just getting it done. But if I go 60 raids dry, that'll be a little depressing. I mean, I'm already 60 raids dry, but like if I go the whole Dexathon without getting a single perp, that would be a little depressing. Ooh, chill. Got it! I didn't get that? Oh, I didn't get credit for that. Damn. I thought I got that. You got a Tebow, but I still feel you. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like a lot of people want to like if you say I'm dry, they'll say no, you're not. You have enough purples to not be dry. But then a lot of times if you are overdue for a purple, they'll say it doesn't matter, you have a Tebow. So are purples just are we going off purples or are we going off of isn't a mega rare just a purple? Why are we looking at a mega rare like it's more than a purple? If we don't do that the other way around. It's just a purple chance. Smash that. I gotta lock in. I'm getting owned right now. I don't know why this one didn't count when I got it on the first try. Maybe I missed a square? I'm not sure. I was heavily level 2'd in that crab room. I don't even know what the hell happened in there. To be honest, I blacked out. I couldn't tell you what happened in there. Also, I did not bring an anti-poison. So there's that. Somehow that got left out of my bag. Shouldn't be a problem, right, guys? I've never seen a Dex get milked this badly. I don't know, man. Somebody told me Alfie milked a Dex pretty hard when he was doing some cocks. Oh, Player One Penguin, thank you for the prime. I think I missed a prime. Steven, thank you. Genetic Cowlick, thank you, guys, for the subs. Yo, Legends boys, thank you so much. Client size full frame, brother. 27-inch monitor, full frame. How many auguries have you gotten? My loot is open on the right side of the screen there. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe I'll grab Sicily in case I get a poison. I have a total of 4 of them right now. Sorry about the Tebow, man. The game must be too easy now. It's really not. I mean, a lot of areas Tebow is better at. At the moment, it doesn't feel like a crazy change. I will say. There are some times when I'm like really amazed by it, but it's not like crazy game changing, in my personal opinion. Maybe it will be though once I get like all the stuff to juice it up, you know? Maybe my accuracy is low right now. I was doing solo Yama for ages. Then did a duo and got chest plate first KC and had to split. Nice. Dex is a bigger upgrade than Tebow. What is Dex? 15%? It's 15% damage and accuracy, right? Like straight up? Oh, BZ Bakes is down to do some Yama. Dex is 5% more damage over Titan's Prayer. Are you sure? I thought it was more than that. Because it's damage and accuracy. %20 accuracy, 23% damage, 35% defense. Wait, Dex has defense on it too? I thought that was just augury. Wait, Piety has it though. I guess I've never read the Dex prayer because I've never had it. %5 damage is around correct. But it has accuracy too, so that also gives you more damage because you're hitting more frequently. It's DPS. It's more DPS. I wonder if my woodcutting skill being at 85 helps me get these choppers faster. It does? Nice. That 85 woodcutting paid off, boys. Okay, I need a stack of 14 right here. Go. Perfect. Thralling? 15, no good. 20, no good. 40's good. Give me a 62. Damn, I got a 2. 29 on the regular hit, though. We take that. Okay, boys, I need to lock in here because I don't have a anti-poison. Do not get hit. Wait for it. Maybe we should be patient here. Ooh, that's no good. That's no good. Not what we want. Not what we want. Definitely not what we want. Wait. Go. Got him. Phil, thank you for the tier 3 for 10 months. Let's go, Phil. Thank you, bro. You know what? Phil, just for that tier 3, bro, we're getting a purple this run. I can feel it. Missed it. Dead. Clean room. Will you split with who? I'm running solos. I'll split with myself. Oops. I'll split it with Daco Bell, yeah. Did Daco Bell hit 93 strength yet? No, he's slacking. Daco Bell's slacking over here, boys. Look at this. Almost 93 strength. We're getting there. Llama Todd, what's up, brother? Happy Wednesday. I'm feeling a Dexus raid here. Let's go, Hustler. I need that luck, man. This is run number 40 in the Dexathon. Dang. I mean, I wonder if we can finish these runs before the new content comes out. It depends on whether or not I feel like streaming the day I come back from Chicago. Well, I'm coming back on a Monday, but it'll be early morning. We could probably sleep and then wake up and stream that day. Have you gotten a perp since Tebow? I have not gotten a clog since Tebow. I've gotten a dupe ancestral top and my 4th arcane scroll. I don't know what's after a throop, but I have four arcane scrolls. Incoming mega only log. We can't We've already gotten one item from every raid. There won't be any mega only logs. Ancestral hat this raid? I would take it. We would definitely take that. Did I drop all of my Xerix on the ground? I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Like, sometimes I just, like, pressing buttons. I'm not, like, I don't even see the screen. I'm just doing stuff. You know what I mean? I actually have no idea. I've never done that before, ever. Like, in the history of me doing Cox runs, I've never done this. That's the first time I've ever done this. Drop these items on the ground. I have no idea what's going on. Grab this and that. All right. Wait. Overload. That cost you the Dex? I don't think so. No, I refuse to believe that. I actually believe that the Dex is in this run. I know I might have said that before, but like, that didn't count, you know? Chat, who do you guys think is gonna win Deadman All-Stars this year? Should we do a poll? No, that's gonna phase him, isn't it? He's gonna heal. Yep. Guys, all of you guys saying Odablock's team are capping so hard. I know you guys are literally capping. You guys don't actually think Odablock's team is going to win. I didn't say who do you want to win. I said who do you think is going to win? Yeah, I mean, I want Odablock's team to win, but like, do I think they're going to? Absolutely not. That's what will make it awesome when they do. Chill. Backflash, thank you for the prime. Perfect. We're going to do a poll here in a second, guys. I actually want to know this. I want to know not like who you want to win. I want to know who you think will win if you had to bet your money on it. If you had to bet money on it, who would you put it on? New poll. Who will win DMM All-Stars? West Ham Weasels. West Ham, Oda, Dino. Perp. Framed. I can only do 5 options. All right, we're only doing 5 options. Sorry for the other teams that got left out there. Looking like maybe West Ham right now. Is it team fights or only 1v1s? It's team 1v1s. It's both. So you fight, one team will fight another team one at a time. Starting with the bottom row. Then it will work its way up to the captains whenever they die. So basically, it's a round robin. It's a round robin. So there's 3 teams in each round robin. You play each team plays each other. So there'll be 2 fights and 2 fights. So like West Ham team will fight Oda's team, then West Ham team will fight Dino, and then Dino will fight Oda. Like everybody will, and then like everybody will fight each team. The winner, whoever has the best record of those 3 fights advances. If you lose, you fight. If you lose, but you win 1 game, whoever wins 1 out of the 3 will fight in the losers bracket. They'll fight the winner of the other bracket. And then whoever wins that match is a single elimination in the second round. Whoever wins that, so it's the winner's bracket from the top versus the middle seed from the lower bracket. They fight, and then whoever wins that advances. Ain't nobody gonna get through Terry. Okay, Oda's my boy and he's the best, but he does not have the best gear. And there's a high chance that Oda Block might have to beat Greg and West Ham with 2 VLSs and two Zuriel staffs. And 2 Venge trinkets as well. Oda might win on tracker though. So there is that. He can take that home as a dub. Where's Reese's team? There's not enough slots to put them on the poll. What, dude? Nobody thought Frame's team is gonna win. All right, most people are saying West Ham. Some are saying Dino. All right, I'm glad to see that we all do have. We are a little bit reasonable here. So the way I have it is in order of like strength. I would say it's West Ham, then Framed and Dino are pretty much tied for second. Then Perp and Reese, their team are like tied for third, and then Oda's team is in fourth for gear. We'll say Framed out gears Dino's team. I think Dino's team might outplay them. So I have them both tied for second. Oda has better gear than Perp. Yeah, but skill specs, they're putting all the gear onto skill specs. Like Perp would have better gear than Oda if they gave him all the gear, but Perp is trying to make some kind of gamer play by giving all the gear to skill specs. He gave the VLS to skill specs and the Dragonfire shield. That would be so bad if Skilly gets KO'd. He has all the gear. Oh no. What is even happening right now? There we go. Either way, it's going to be so much fun. I would say the gear discrepancy is pretty big. I mean, I've never versed I don't know how strong. I don't play enough PvP to know how strong the VLS actually is against other people that are in semi-max gear. But from what people tell me, it's pretty damn OP. But Oda's team seems to think that having a Venge trinket on several people is actually more OP than having a VLS. So having like an extra brew is an Avenge trinket to them was better. They got like 2 Venge trinkets, javelins, and a couple of brews. They said that was better than one VLS-er. Yeah, the javelins have high value because they have really high value for anybody that just has a rune crossbow. Javs are pretty high value. You know what's better than 1 VLS, 2 VLS? I'm glad that one team didn't just completely like get full bis. Like it, even though West Ham's team was ahead all week, they didn't get like much better gear than everybody else. It's just Greg and West Ham that have crazy gear. And their stats are lower. Because West Ham said he didn't want to make people do the unfun stuff. So they didn't want to like he wanted everybody to do the same thing. He didn't want to like make people go and just be the guy that has to like farm TOA all week or whatever. Which I thought was pretty cool. They seemed to like they were just they did the most amount of fighting all week, and that's got to be a really fun way to spend the week. I would probably say Frames team probably had the least amount of fun. They were just farming all week. But they're in a really good position. I mean, it was a good strategy. West Ham's team is the favor, and then Oda behind him, and then Dino. Perp Rebels had the best vibes. They sure did. Their team was definitely the vibe team. Frame had fun with the chickens? Yeah, he sure did. Oda's cooked. Anyone who thinks they can win is delusional. I mean, I agree. But crazier things have happened, right? Would you guys agree with this? Any team that can KO somebody early has a chance of winning. If Oda's team KOs somebody in pretty much any round, they have a chance of winning. Without a KO, I don't know. People don't understand that a lot of these people will shake on the stage. Yeah, it's a very intimidating thing to be playing live. Oh my God. No way. Will it only be solo streaming the whole thing? In the OTK tournament, they would let us stream as well as the main broadcast so that the streamers could make, so that the competitors could make money. I imagine they would do the same thing. Unless they're paying the competitors. But I'm not sure. I mean, unless they want, if they want all the views to be on just the OSRS channel, they're probably paying the competitors to not stream. I'm not sure how they would do that. I imagine they let everybody stream as well, but no one is on a work visa. Oda said he's streaming. Dude, maybe only the Americans can stream? Is that like a thing? I'm not sure. I don't know about the work visa. Now we're getting real technical here. Holy crap. I killed him. You don't need a visa to stream from another country? Yeah, isn't that just technically working remote? Like, just because you're going live from somewhere doesn't mean you're making money in that country. I don't know, man. That's a tricky, international law is so tricky to me. But like, if I were to go stream and like live in Thailand for a year or something, I would still pay taxes in America, right? I don't know how that works. You'd have to renounce your citizenship to not pay taxes? Did I just hit 15 zeros in a row with this Tebow? That was insane. These are regular rooms, so Tebow's not great in regular Cox, but still, it's a very low chance to hit like 8 to 10 zeros in a row. This is the room that the Tebow is one of the best in too. I would say the Tebow is probably the best on the big Mutta dial. I usually hit the most consistent on that. You tried solo CM yet? Yeah, I said I was gonna wait until I get Dex, Confliction Gauntlets, and maybe a better melee weapon, and then I was just gonna pretty much exclusively run CMs. After that, I'm like 3 items away from just running exclusively only CMs. These are baby CMs, is what they call them, or full layout. You do these deathless now? Yeah. I have of all my I haven't died in a solo Cox in a quite a long time actually, now that I think about it. You got Tecton's Onyx? Yeah. Dude, one time I killed the Mutta dial with my Tebow before he got to the tree. I was doing so much damage to him. It might have been yesterday, yeah. What was your last unique, Tebow? Unless you mean dupe. My last clog that I got was a Tebow. At 140 something, 142 maybe. So we're almost 100 runs since then. What's your KC? 234 right over here. Here's my loot. And my KC is on the right side here. Lego, boys. I got my have to lean forward for this one. I'll show you guys the collection log after this. I'm going to lock in real quick. Remember when we crowd time per purple 40-minute runs? Yeah, if you I did a 39-minute run earlier. But since then, number one, I'm doing casual runs here where we interact with the chat, and then number two, I'm doing 6 stacks of wood cutting, and I'm prepping because I just don't feel like doing no preps. So these runs are going to be more points per hour, and they're going to be slightly slower. This is not a CM. I actually don't know what number this is turning on. 2? Yeah, 2. That confused me for a second. That was weird. Two, 242, 242, 242. Got to do a 3-1 here. GM to future GMs. GM, sir. I used 2 brew in that first phase. That's not very good. Got caught off. Couldn't figure out what tick it was on for some reason. All right, this is going to be a 4. 2, 4, 2. So we go on 4. Then we come here. Then we attack. And then we'll have a perfect opener every time. Okay, we'll do 1, 3 to 1. Then we're in the 4. Breathe raw. Iron, thank you for that sub, sir. Any perp today? On the screen there at the bottom, you can see I haven't got a perp in 59 runs. So, no is the answer, sir. Okay. White light. 53K points though. $40 out of 60, boys. We are now 40 out of 60 on the day of all runs needed to be done from our Dexathon. Do you have Dragon Warhammer? I do have Dragon Warhammer. As promised, I will show you guys the log here. The Clogger. Do you have a... Oh, sorry. You were not trying hard enough there to get the perp. True. I meant the overview by right-clicking the log. Collection overview? This thing? I've never... Have I ever seen this? Right-click overview? Isn't this it? Collections logged 386 out of 500. Oh, then it takes you to each individual. Hopefully you solar your TOA 500 to Mog Palu. Yeah, I mean, I'm down to try and solo a TOA 500. When I get the 3 items I keep saying that I need before I can do content, which is Dex, Confliction Gauntlets, and Lightbearer. And Oathplate too, though. I would say Dex, Confliction Gauntlets, Lightbearer, Oathplate. It's just those are the last items I need before I could do pretty most stuff in the game, I think. I need a Dragon Warhammer, Fang, and Eye of Ayak as of right now. Yeah, Fang is a really big upgrade. It might be the biggest upgrade of all of the easier to get items. Would you guys say Dex or Fang is a bigger upgrade all around? I would say Fang. But I don't have a Dex, but Fang can be outclassed? What do you mean? Fang is so good everywhere. Dex is bigger? I don't know, man. It was Fang when it came out, but after the nerfs, Dex is a bigger upgrade than Fang? Dex is used everywhere range is used? That is true. I use Nox Halley a lot now. Your range DPS with the Dex is going to be big. Yeah, like once I get Dex and Confliction Gauntlets, bro, the damage is going to go crazy. Where do you use Fang outside of TOA right now? I use it in solo Cox. On Tecton, Mudadials, stuff like that. Ooh, Bando's chest piece. Gordon got another Bando's chest piece. Let's go, Gordon. How'd you get 92 mining? 1 month of AFKing shooting stars every single day. Like all day long. That's how I did it. Any luck today, Lone Doge? What's Palumer doing? Is he super end game iron, not ending until Fang or until stream's over? Is this a bait title or what, guys? Or until stream's over? Who says that? Palomore getting hard carried for Fang? Yeah, it looks like it. He's one of the 4 people that are alive in this room. Maybe he's the one carrying. Maester is playing World of Warcraft? Is Gordon streaming? The hell is Gordon? He's just playing off stream? The heck is that guy doing? Gordon's getting loot off stream. The forbidden fruit. Unbelievable, Gordon. So it's kind of a race right now. Palomore racing to get Fang and me racing to get Dex. Who do you guys think gets it first? You think I'll get it first? Him because you're AFKing. What do you mean? I'm not AFK ever. I'm locked in right now. 8-man is not good odds. He probably just wants to see purples. There's something about just seeing a purple every now and then. You know what I mean? Like, I swear it does something to you to just see one. Even if it's someone else. It just gives you hope. Motivates you a little bit. Proves they're real. Sometimes you just need that. Sometimes you just need a little hope in your life. You know what I mean? I think tomorrow we're going to raid with the WoW Boys instead of Friday because I'm going to Chicago. So I think we do raids Friday tomorrow. I think we do raids Friday tomorrow, guys. Let's do that. Let me tell everybody in the Discord. Chat, I do have to call it here. I got to go to a dinner with some people. And, you know, I'm going to tell them about that one town in Norway that doesn't get any sunlight. That'll be my dinner conversation. I might have to Google that real quick. Did you guys know about the town in Norway? You know what I mean? Might have to hit him with that fun fact we learned today. Guys, 07's in the chat. Make sure we type Bald Raid one time when we go to Palomore's chat. Please throw him a follow. He is a fellow WoW player looking to get some purples. And we will be raiding with Palomore tomorrow. Palomore, Maester, Gordon, and Triumphant, hopefully, if Triumphant can wake up early enough. W Stream, thank you guys for hanging out all day. I really appreciate anybody who followed, lurked, watched, subbed, tier 3 sub, donated $100. Some of that might have happened. Some of it might have not happened. But I'm still appreciated of all of it, okay? Good night, everybody. And I will see you all tomorrow. It'll be another early stream for me. Noon. 12 CST. I'll be live. All right, guys? 12 CST. Good night. Kick, YouTube. Good night, boys. I'll see you tomorrow.